Am I here? Sometimes it likes to make me think I'm here, but I'm not here. And the timer will start going off and it'll go back to 0 and then start filming. So I don't know if I'm here, but if I'm here, I'm here. I think I'm here. So welcome back to the Chammy, the only channel on YouTube where you can get a mostly professional tarot card reading from a haunted house in a creepy graveyard from a haunted chick like me with really, really, really cute dogs. Hey, Danielle, how are you today? Have we met? How's your night been, Danielle? So tonight we're going to talk about responses. We're going to talk about manifesting through the 7 stages of grief. This will pretty much be the subject this week. Tonight's special is $1 per minute. That means it's only $1 per minute per reading that you get. So if you get a $6 reading, you get 6+ minutes, 6+ cards. Sometimes those go a little bit over. If you need to get a love reading, 1111 love reading is a micro mini roadmap to help you get from point A to point B. I see a lot of you flitting around from tarot card reader to tarot card reader, telling you the same shit story again and again, part of my French YouTube. I also do a general reading for $30, which is the international standard. So everything you need to know is in the pinned comments. The grief counseling sessions are also $1 per minute. You need 5 minutes, you need 10 minutes. It only takes 8 minutes to turn your whole life around and your situation. So think about what you need tonight. I am doing free yes, no's, how wins. So please put your questions in the chat. Paid readings take precedence. So all paid readings will happen first, unless there happens to be someone who, or people who are only here for free yes, no's, hows, and wins. And if you just found me and I'm not live, skip to the end for the free collective message. I always try to do a free collective message for anyone and everyone who maybe comes by, gets a reading, doesn't get a reading, maybe finds this Chammy when I am not live. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. Happy New Year. Just going to put some things in chat. In the pinned comment. The $6 Tacobox, you can ask 3 questions, plus you can get a channeled message from a loved one, past, present, or future, even if they've passed away, through a tarot card, an oracle card, a song, or a poem. So pick your poison. I'll be here for a while. I'll put the REM pod on pretty soon. I'll get the batteries for the spirit box. We'll see if anybody on the other side wants to say anything to us tonight. Yeah, I'm going to take my Christmas tree down after the live because it's Epiphany, and us Greeks always take the Christmas tree down before the 7th. So I guess we're going to be taking our Christmas trees down together, Danielle. I thought maybe, Danielle, that you were my friend, Danielle, who sometimes comes by the chat, but I guess it's not you. I just asked her if you were her. Hey, Fiona, welcome back, sweetheart. How's your day? I should probably put the call center on. You want to know what is weird? I see 444 a lot. That's interesting. Other people say that in this chat. And I do too. I texted earlier, and after sending it, I saw it sent at 444 freaky. That is actually a very good angel message. So anytime I see a number or I find a number combination, nothing has a real meaning until you give it a meaning. That's how we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and 12 months and astrological signs. But come here, baby. But look up the angel number, okay, and see what the meaning of 444 is. Hey, baby. And give it meaning. Give it some meaning. So you can find purpose and clarity in the reason 444 keeps showing up. When an angel number shows up or numbers keep showing up to you, it's because a spirit guide, the universe, something's trying to tell you something. So it'll keep showing up until you get it or you clarify it for yourself. And sometimes it will show up as a reminder as well. Okay, great. I think that's awesome you're talking with Walter. I'm just going to take some headache medicine because the barometric pressure is really low today in Atlanta. So guess what? I've got a headache. Thank you, puppy. Do you have a headache? You look like you have a headache. You've been so grouchy today, baby. Okay, sweetheart, I'm ready. Let me just take my headache medicine and let me put this beautiful rabies Scooby-Doo on the couch with Puppy Roo, and I'll be right back. This is not a treat, dogs. So I had a wonderful time yesterday with y'all on the live last night and on Friday night. So thank you again for coming by. I also had a wonderful time at my cousin's shop at Classic Cadillac here in Atlanta, getting my brakes fixed. It was so good to see people I hadn't seen in years, and it was just really nice to see all the new cars. And I made a bunch of videos for you guys to show you. And then I learned how to change my brake pads and my rotors on my Cadillac because I have a vintage Cadillac. Pardon me. And I want to make sure it's in tip-top shape. I've had the car for 20 years. Well, actually, it was my parents' car. It didn't really become my car till more recently. So I would have to say it's older than Taylor Swift, actually, the car. But when I learned to drive properly about 10 years ago, I started driving it. And then I got the other DeVille, which was the 05 that I got in the car accident in, which saved my life. Hey, Khalib, how are you, sweetheart? There's memberships now. If you want to join as a member and be a stormtrooper. How have you been feeling? How are you making your way through your spiritual journey and some of those things we talked about last week? Hey, Devin, welcome back to the Chammy. Fiona, it says divine protection and guidance as well as transition, change, peace, and good luck. So maybe whoever you were texting, maybe whoever you were talking to, Spirit's just trying to let you know, like, this is something for you. This is something that, I've got your back on. Or okay, let me get your questions, Maria. And Khalib, I am doing free yes, no, how and wins tonight again, if you guys want to. Is Mia going to dial back the fuckery now? Hi, Latorin. How are you, sweetheart? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Pardon my French, YouTube. And you know why? You know why? You want to know why? Because look how you put your own power back into your hands by making that statement. So just by you saying, is Mia going to dial back the fuckery now? You fucking bet. And I'll help you manifest it too, okay? You've already manifested it. So think of a question, you guys, for yes or no questions. I do have a paid reading I need to do for Maria. I'll go ahead and do your yes or no, how or when question. Letorin, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Where are them there yes no cards, Spirit? Why are they not here? Oh, here they are. Duh. Hey, Benita. Yes, I'm doing free yes, no, how, and wins tonight. You can also get a paid reading. It's only $1 per minute per tarot card reading. It's only $1 per minute grief counseling session. It only takes 8 minutes to turn your world around. So think about what you want. Everything you need to know is in the description, the pinned comments. And tonight's subject that we're talking about how to manifest through the 7 stages of grief, as well as how important it is to respond. How important your response to things are. So we'll get into a little bit of that, the more quiet it gets with tarot. But let's see what you need to know about her dialing back the fudgery here. So a card did fall out, but I only read cards when they flip up. So let's just see what happens here. Hey, Teresa, welcome back. How are you, sweetheart? So yes, Letorin, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Yes, they will dial it back. The key to success is provided by a happy coincidence. This inevitably, I can't see it because of the light. This inevitably unfolds incidents in a favorable direction for you. This proves fantastically unpredictable for you, but improves your situation in ways that you had never dreamed. Let me go ahead and split the deck, see what your yes or no answer is in regards to. So fate rapidly rushes towards you, Latorin, in 2 or 3 weeks. It removes all obstacles. You're on a big roll promoting your brilliant ideas. All right. You are banking in the attention and enjoying incredible sense of invincibility. Just remember, if there's anything in history that has been shown, it's that no human being is invincible. Interesting. I'm going blind now. Let me turn this off. Oh, I can't wait to go to the eye doctor. I can't see anything. I need like new contact lenses and glasses and ugh. Hey, welcome to the Chammy. Khalib is a member. That's awesome.
Incoming call.
Okay, hold on, y'all. I have to take this. This is considered a paid reading. Hey, Paulina, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Do you need a reading or just someone to talk to tonight? What's going on?
This is Stormy Blue.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. No, I just need a little bit of guidance. In terms of, I'm busy right now. In terms of like, I'm gonna call you back.
Okay. All right, call me back. I'll be here.
Let me hang up. I'm sorry, my phone just like literally broke. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I'm here.
Are you here or you're not here?
I'm here, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. I just need some guidance in terms of like choosing like a, I'm sorry, my phone's just like dying, so we're gonna have like 5 minutes to talk. I can't believe this happened again to my phone. Oh my god.
What's the most important question so I can answer it?
Okay, it's regarding love.
Okay.
And it's also regarding like my next personal move. So yeah.
That's what you want to know? You want to know what the next personal move is to take with your love story?
Exactly. Actually, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this question. I'm going to go ahead and start shuffling, but while I'm shuffling, ask yourself, what does the next scene look like? What do you want the next scene to look like? What do you want your love story to look like? This is all very important to not blur the lines either, because if you have several people that you're interested in, you know, you could blur the lines with the one that's the most important to you that you might want to really be with. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's really up to you. Since you involuntarily manifest the way that you breathe, you will continue to write your love story with or without my help. But just know that your creator creates things that you cannot create, so that you can create miracles with what your creator creates. So let me just read your card here real quick to get some clarification about your love story. Eternal renewal. In the cycle of life, understanding breeds hope for what comes next. So I feel it's saying the more that you understand what you want, even if you don't know what you want, even if you only know what you don't want, that's fine to start off with too. But it's entirely up to you. You know, are you going to turn your back on the old love story and start thinking about what the new one looks like, what the new one feels like? What's it, you know, what do they look like? How do they speak to you? How do they treat you? Kind of treat it like an Amazon shopping spree. Okay. You know how you go to Amazon and you shop, right? And you're not worried about the delivery man delivering your package. You know it's going to come in.
Right.
You know, and you could put things.
Reason, I haven't actually, like, I'm having trouble reading, like, in person. I think that's, like, a difficulty for me. So all of my judgments are based on the phone, really, through texting.
Yeah, and texting can suck, because what happens is texting cuts us off from the emotions that humans crave and that we want to share, or that we should be feeling. And then there's also a difference between feelings and emotions as well. So even if you don't know where you're going on this love story, even if you don't know where you're going on your path, it's important to figure out what you want and where you want to go. So saying things.
So that guidance. That's like why I got on the call with you.
Yeah. Yeah, and saying things like, it's really difficult to meet people. Yeah, okay, so that's a little bit of part of the shit story, pardon my French. You're right.
No, that's not my story.
You're right, it's not your story, because you're going to change it. Anybody that comes into your life that you want to spend time with, you're going to say, hey, this is what I want. How do you want to work? How do you want to operate around that? That's going to be your first step.
What I want. That's the problem.
You what now?
I'm saying I don't know if that's what I want. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's okay though. You know what you don't want. So start there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
And quit beating yourself up as if it's like your fault, because it's not. So you do have the Temperance card and you have the reverse star card. So it's almost like it's showing, Spirit can see that you're very much in your emotions about this love story. But you're stoic about it. You are strong about it, but it's also showing little by little, it's turning things around in this reverse star for you to not only heal like whatever's been going on in your past love stories, but also kind of like a glow up kind of thing in the star card. It's like I feel like you're at this door that you just opened, and you're finding out who and where and what you really want to be and do in this life in regards, you know, do you want marriage, or do you just want someone dating and have fun with and that kind of thing? Do you want, you got to think about that kind of stuff. That's the first thing
I want marriage, but like, I don't know what the proper way to do it is, because I'm just starting out as a leader.
I understand that.
I think, I don't know. I just steer away from conflict.
You know, and that's one of the best things you can do for yourself, is to steer away from conflict. And don't do anything that triggers you. Don't do anything that doesn't serve you.
But what if dating? What if the dating situations are. Like, what does it say? Like, I don't know. What does it say? Like, I should just focus on myself. Like, how do I steer away from like family relationships? Like, how do I steer away from that?
How do you steer away from family relationships? You don't do anything that triggers you. What do you mean family relationships? Like, are you dating your cousin? I'm confused.
No.
Are you in love with your cousin?
Being away from my father, being away from my brother.
Oh, okay.
Like, not having them into my space on like 10 o'clock on a Sunday night, or even 8 o'clock, or even like 5 o'clock.
I understand.
It's too much of that.
I understand. Yeah. You have to do what feels right. Follow that inner compass. Okay. You can have be and do whatever you want. Don't let anyone take that power away from you. Okay. Take it one day at a time. All right. Rome wasn't built in a day. And remember, I am here for you and I can help you with this. It just might take some time. Okay. It didn't take you, one day to get this old and realize this stuff.
Right.
And I'm usually always here, especially during the weekdays.
Oh, okay, great.
Okay. And I am here for you. Just don't do anything that triggers you. And try to stay in the state of mind that serves you instead of the one that doesn't.
Right.
Focus on you is going to really be the most fun for you at the end of the day.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
So maybe we'll talk again in like a week.
I hope so.
Maybe in 2 days.
Okay. Well, I'm here for you.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay.
Poor girl. I'll be right back, you guys. No, I'll get back to the cards, I promise. Just 1 second. Okay, let me try to catch up with this chat here. Sorry about that. So we did Lay Torrance question. We talked about 444. I have to go to the hospital Wednesday and have been worried about it. So maybe that's why I'm getting the 444 now. Yeah. You'll have good luck with the hospital. Don't worry, sweetheart. Just keep listening to music that makes you feel good. It's going to help. Khalib, I'm doing good through struggling currently with money because I haven't got called in work. Oh, gosh. Yeah, but it was the holidays, and that's understandable. Did Shan like his birthday gift? Did he tell you if he liked it? I haven't gotten down to the newer stuff. I'm on Benita's question. Spirit, did Shan like his birthday gift from Benita and the family? Spirit says yes, very much so. Benita, so watch out. The sun of luck illuminates your path, helping you recognize phenomenal opportunities when you see them, but don't forget to enjoy the fullness of life while boldly starting those ambitious plans. So maybe there's something about the gift that had some kind of ambitious plan behind it. I don't know. But let's go ahead and see what Spirit says about your how and when. So the situation is like wine. The longer the exposure, the more refined the taste. A confident sense of inner freedom and success soothes your taste buds as you enjoy a glass or two here and there for 1 to 4 months. As Benjamin Franklin once said, wine is constant proof that God loves us and wants us to be happy. So maybe Spirit's saying that you should get back together with this person and communicate with them, see how they're doing, maybe have a glass of wine and chill out and see how they are enjoying their birthday gift. Teresa Horton, can you tell me if my daughter's boyfriend, which is 33, get the job he wants in 2 weeks? Let's just see what Spirit says. If he doesn't get the job, I mean, he'll definitely have to take accountability for that. We manifest our own stories. The tarot cards, and divination is only here to tell us what we need to really, truly know right now. So yes or no on Teresa's question about her daughter's boyfriend. So Spirit says also, yes, your daughter's boyfriend will get that job. Fortune is on your side. An unprecedented rise and is vitally awaits you. A second wind brings a phenomenal opportunity for conquering those impossible peaks. There will be a streak of positivity within your day-to-day life. Get ready for everything to turn out incredibly easy and joyful, Teresa, for them and you. Michelle, high like 5, is my new love interest Tommy seeing other people? If he's keeping his options open, I may do the same. So here's what happens, Michelle. I don't know if you're still there, but Michelle. So you like Tommy, right? Who cares if he's seeing other women? Who cares? Right? Because those other women and Tommy boy there has no will in your reality. Oh, yes, they have a will in their own reality, blah, blah, blah. But they really have no will to write your love story for you. So if somebody is breadcrumbing you, tagging you along, seeing other people and not being honest about it, you don't really know where you're going with them. And maybe you don't really know how to ask. Like I just told the girl on the call center, maybe you need to ask them, hey, where are we going with this? See, a lot of people waste each other's times and efforts in relationships. And the next thing you know, you've been together 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 year, and you don't even know why the fuck you're together anymore. Pardon my French. And at the end of the day, I would sincerely ask Tommy boy, you seeing other girls? Because if you're seeing other girls and you want to see other girls and see other girls, we can still see each other, but I'm going to see other boys and other girls and other people too. I think asking the cards that kind of question is okay. It's fine. But why can't you go to Tommy and ask Tommy? You're actually asking me if your guy is cheating on me in a different kind of way, honestly. You're kind of asking me, is he cheating on me? It's kind of how it feels. I mean, I'm going to do your question. But why, Michelle, can you not go to him and say this? It doesn't really make any sense to me. If you don't trust your partner enough or you don't trust this person enough, I can understand that. But at the end of the day, oh, well, she's not even here. Is she there? Hi, DZD. DZD. Oh, there you are, Michelle. Okay, sweetheart, listen. I'm going to do your question, but you've got to ask him. You've got to figure out what you want and go to the boy and be like, hey, this is what I want. How do you want to operate around it? And if he doesn't want a commitment, fine, let him have his not commitment. Just have fun. Enjoy what you have because life is short. You want to find the people that you want to spend the rest of your life with, okay? You don't want to be spending like 3 months, 6. You don't want to spend like 3 years, 6 years, all these months trying to figure out where the fuck you guys are going. You guys have probably already been messing around for 6 months or a year or more. I don't know. I could be wrong. But this, skip the dating and get to the truth. What do you really want? You want to just be fuck buddies? Fine. You want to just be friends with benefits, whatever the hell that is? Fine. But you've got to ask him where you're going because you know what you want, obviously. And you don't want that shit story. So quit feeding it energy. What other women are you talking about? He's not dating any other women. He can't even look at another woman. He only has eyes for you. How does that feel? Sorry, it's just the truth, Michelle. Okay? He loves, cherishes, and adores you. All you have to do is go to your man and say, hey, babe, this is what I want. How do you want to operate around it? Are you seeing other girls? I'm fine with that, whatever. But, if you decide that you don't want to see other girls, I'd really like to be your number one. Okay? Hey, country. I'm sorry, I'm blind tonight. Love Connection, Homestead. I know your name. Let me make the chat a little bit bigger so I can get to Dr. Shadow and get to the eye doctor. Spirit, yes or no on Michelle's question. A reader brought it up randomly. How evil? No, he's not seeing other girls. No, he's not seeing other girls. New discoveries will affect the final result, though. Knowledge is power, but fate is fate. You only receive what you deserve. Yet your desire to safely achieve a favorable result can still pilot you down a successful path. So have faith, Michelle, because hope floats and faith flies. So figure it out what you want. This is your man. Okay, and he'll be your man until you say he's no longer your man anymore. There is a reality out there with every person you ever wanted to be with where you have what you want with them. But you have to decide what you want. You just have to decide, honey. And because you're involuntarily manifesting the way that you breathe, a tarot card reader could tell you, oh my God, he might be seeing other girls. So what? Okay. He's your man. Go ride him, cowgirl. All right. Keep me updated. I'm here for you. The only person that's going to help you really figure this out is your man. Don't be afraid. And if it turns sour, I'm here for you. We're here for you. You won't be alone. We'll find you a good man. Let me catch up with the rest of the chat. Maria, are you there? Khalib, I do have a yes, no question. Is there a hidden opportunity? I haven't noticed. Okay. And Maria's yes or no question is, does W wish he was with me today? Okay. And then, Michelle, thank you so much for your subscription and your like. I appreciate it. Thank you, Country Love Homestead. I'm loving my hair more and more too, the more that it grows back after it all fell out. He hasn't made a move. It's okay. It's all right. Let him not make a move. You make a move. Tell him something nice that you like about him. Do you think he's good looking? Tell him he's good looking. That might send him floating over the moon. If you think that he's sweet, tell him he's sweet. Tell him what you like about him so that he'll start opening up a little bit more. All right. Just remember, you can't sit back in your feminine. I know a lot of tarot card a lot of people be like, goddesses don't chase, you don't have to lift a finger. Even my mentor's like, just don't do anything. She's right. Don't do anything. Okay. But if you want a bag of French fries from McDonald's, you still have to get up off your fat ass and go get it. Not calling anyone fat, but I have to get up off my fat ass and go get my French fries. So I have to get off my fat ass and go get my boyfriend too. So think about it. Think about what you want, Michelle. Okay. Because y'all can have, be, and do whatever you want, except for maybe me. So, yeah. I'm relatively okay, Country. I have got to go to the hospital. What are you going to the hospital for, sweetheart? You did a pendulum? Michael's question before you pull the card, and I got a no too. Interesting. Welcome back, Devin. Okay, so let me do Maria's free question, Khalib's free question, and then I'll do Maria's paid reading. And we'll just go from there. I am going to be talking tonight about manifesting through the 7 stages of grief and how important your responses are to things, to people, loved ones, etc., etc. DZD, hi DZD. Welcome to the chammy. For heart issues, Stormy. Oh my God. Ari, hi sweetheart. For heart issues. Oh my gosh, my dad was just at the hospital a couple weeks ago for heart issues. He had to have a heart catheter. They had to go in and check and see how his bypass was doing. Thank God we had a good Christmas miracle here. The doctor said that bypass could last another 20 years. I mean, how amazing is that? The doctor who did the surgery all those years ago was there. They were all just really excited about how remarkable his heart health was despite the circumstance. So don't worry, sweetheart. You're going to be in good hands, Fiona. You're going to be at the hospital. They're going to take care of you. Okay. And the more that you work out your heart health, you take care of your heart, even if you have a heart issue, the longer you're going to live, the happier you're going to be. All right. I'm late to a party, but only because I was reading a story on episode. But yeah, Ari, awesome. You're going to a party. I'll be there with you in spirit. A party is my spirit animal. I hope my dad can live for much longer. I really would love for my dad to see me get married and have children, or at least a child someday. I'm really depressed all the time because my mom never got to see that happen. But I don't know. Maybe she will in spirit. Where's that lavender? Where's that lavender I just got? I just brought my new lavender over because I have a killer headache, and what I use on top of like aspirin and stuff is like peppermint. I'll put it like on my ears, on my temples, and like on the back of my neck and my wrists. And then I'll top it off with some lavender to soothe it. It really helps a lot. So if you see me like sniffing oils, it's just because I have a horrible headache. Because the barometric pressure is low today. I'm not sick or anything. Okay, Khalib, is there Spirit, what does Khalib need to know about any missed opportunities? I love lavender. Excuse me. I can't figure out if I want to do pink hair for spring or lavender hair for spring. But the fall hair is here to stay for now. Excuse me. Gosh, this is a really bubbly drink. Is there a hidden opportunity I haven't noticed? Is there a hidden opportunity, Spirit, that Khalib has not noticed? Yes, Khalib. So yes, Khalib, you are reborn from the ashes. Ooh. The unexpected completion of a previous stage of your openness to everything new gives you incredible luck, empowerment, and the generous rewards of destiny. You will be the center of attention for some time to come. Enjoy your accomplishments. They couldn't have happened without you. And see, that is so true. Your accomplishments can't happen without you. There's nothing outside of you to give it to you. Okay? There's nothing to change but self. All right? So there's your answer, Khalib. Let's see how and when. What does it say? Put the killer light on so I can see. Simple, yes, picturesque. The situation transforms your life with high concept ideas. Khalib, in 2 to 3 weeks, you find inspiration from a warm, optimistic worldview of the art and nature surrounding you. The connection between each and real, and you wait, the connection between each is real, and you've never felt this more than now. Interesting. I feel like we're all gonna like have some kind of glow up over the winter together. And you know what, guys? I probably would never say I would get married unless I really thought I could handle it for the rest of my life. So figure out what you guys want, because you will manifest it, what you embody. So if you embody that your man is seeing other women, he will see other women. If you embody that women don't like you, you can't trust them, that they're crazy, then that's all that's going to show up for you. If you know what your feelings are behind your thoughts are very, very important. Let's see, Maria, you should have seen her. I'm gonna still sing that song for you. I'm gonna cover it this month. Let's see. Spirit, does he wish he was with Maria tonight? Spirit, what does she need to know about that? I don't have all the cards. And some of them are mixed up in the how or when. So do you all like these yes, no, how, when questions? I hope they're helping. Spirit, what does Maria need to know? We're going to go ahead and get into Maria's paid reading. She's been waiting about 40 minutes now. I apologize, Maria. I know you went AFK for a little bit, and then I got a phone call, but so Maria, are you there? I should probably scroll down the chat. Okay, so yes, Maria. Light back on. Actually, is it gonna let me see it? Okay, so yes, Maria, W does wish that he was with you tonight. There will be a wave of serenity full of joy and charm. An unexpected chain of events tumbles over you. You are focused to open up more than you usually do and simply trust in your instincts. Peacefully accept yourself as infallible, and everything will happen as it should. Gotta believe in yourself. I believe in you. I believe in all of you. It helps me to believe in myself. How and when, Spirit, what does she need to know about that? So yes, I'm going to read it this way because in 2 to 6 months, a brilliant idea out of clear blue sky resolves the situation. As usual, this releases a flood of amazing experiences. You will be gifted with an unparalleled sense of universal support. It's how brilliant ideas seem to come from nowhere in the first place. So, you're going to be starting your new job. You're going to be just working around the corner from David. He's a really good friend of yours who really genuinely cares about your well-being. Okay? And I'm talking about, we know David, Maria. All right, we know him. He genuinely cares about your well-being, mentally, physically, and emotionally. I'm not saying that Walter doesn't at all, but you are in such safe hands right now, and you are so safe. It's like you. I hope that knowing that makes you feel cozier. Okay, especially in David's hands and working around him. He's not going to do anything to hurt you. He's not going to do anything to make your life harder. He's always been the guy that wants to make it easier for you. With Walter, he wants to make things easier for you, but sadly, he's more interested in the car that someone might buy him. And I'm shocked. I really am. But it takes time to get to know people. It takes time to get to, and I feel, and at the end of the day, because of you though, Maria, he's turning his back on that version of himself that he does not like, so that he can see how much more valuable, okay, the love story he's always wanted, or the life story he's always wanted, okay, can be more appreciated as it's been handed to him, offered to him, and gifted to him through the universe. Like I said, you're going to always know Walter. You guys are always going to be friends. You guys are soulmates. You guys have had probably many, many, many past lives together. All right. And this little situation going on with the house, this is just a bump in the road. All right. Hopefully the tire won't pop, but I don't think it will. We'll just get some tape, put it on there. Good. Because that time when you told me, he's like, I don't want to lose the car and the house and the money. Okay. That made me cry. That really broke me for a day. All right, let's get into your reading, Sweet Pea. Let me just catch up with a little bit of the chat on the bottom that I might have missed. Yeah, I'll be praying for you too, Fiona. Everything's going to be fine, I promise. And keep us updated on your situation. Ari, will my dad want to be in my future children's life? If not, I won't be surprised, to be honest. Ari, are you still there, sweetheart? We're going to talk about your dad in a minute. Yeah, she's not here right now. When she comes back, I'll talk to her about her dad. Country Love Homestead. That's me, Stormy. That's all I wanted was for my dad to walk me down the aisle and give me away to a man he approved of. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I think my dad would like to see me fall in love and get married someday, especially since the thing that's different about the new generation of the family is that less and less of us are getting into arranged marriages. That has been weird, very weird in my opinion, arranged marriages. But the arranged marriages in the family did work out for the people that went into them initially. And they did fall in love and lived happily ever after, but it's just not for me. Ari, you should definitely wear hot pink and green for your birthday. You can find a watermelon dress. It would be so cute. Devin, both would fit you if you're contemplating. How about both? Either have pink and lavender or ombre mixed. I was thinking about that, Devin. I'll probably do Valentine hair and then do spring hair the closer it gets to spring. I don't know. We'll see. I always wanted to do my hair pistachio. I know that sounds weird, but Country Love. Hey, Hari. Sorry, I'm just seeing your chat. Devin. Okay. Pink, lavender, balayage. God, that would be really pretty. to look up the word. Yeah, balayage. Yeah, no, I don't think that Ari's dad has ever really been around. She's asked me questions before in the past about dad, but she can change it around. It can get fixed. You never know. Maybe mom and dad will fall in love again and make another Ari. Oh boy. And this time, make all right. And I told him I don't take materials to the grave, only enjoy moments. Yeah, he was shocked and he looked at me. It's so cute. Yeah, because see, in life and love, you cannot take your house. We're all going in the same hole, first of all right? You can't take your money. You can't take your house. You can't take your car. But what you do take with you is the love. Okay, and when you die, when you pass on, those spirits, they're not feeling that sorrow anymore like we do as human beings. They're not feeling, okay, they are living vicariously through us, but they're not mourning us because they're right here. My mom died right here. That's why I do all my live tarot and I spend most of my time in this corner, because my mom went right here mentally. Okay, I woke up one morning, she didn't even know who I was. It was terrible. And so when I first learned about spirit boxes and I first learned about REM pods, I was like seeing all these people trying to fucking talk to David Bowie. I was like, I just want to talk to my mom. So I went out, I got the spirit box. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Liz Love in the chat. She came over, we hung out for my Halloween birthday party, and we did an Estes method. And my mom came through on the chat, on the spirit box. And I wasn't convinced at first, despite the fact it sounded like her voice. But I was very convinced once she said something over the spirit box that only mom would say to me, that only mom would ever know. And I don't just feel like it was superimposed by something or someone that's evil or a ghost trying to trick me or anything like that. Okay. I feel like at the end of the day, she's also come here to help us with many of the other spirits who've come by to talk to us on the spirit box or REM pod. If I have a problem and I ask my mom to help me, you better believe it's happened and happening again and again and again. And it's something that I'm experiencing with her in her afterlife and in my current life. There's nothing that can make me believe that her and I are not soulmates. I really deeply believe that we choose each other. We choose our mother, our father. We choose our brother, our sister, our lovers, our friends. And we continue on. Our spirits, we continue on. And maybe we don't remember the past life, but we'll remember remnants and we'll relive them again and again. Oh my God, it's supposed to snow here on Wednesday. But you know what? Atlanta's such a beautiful place. We get all 4 seasons, and then we get a nice dash of snow in the winter. I love it. So if y'all sick of that 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet of snow, come get a tent in my front yard. Or move to Atlanta. Or just move to the south. You'll be much happier. Okay, Maria, I'm just rolling out the cards to see what you need to know. Poker face. Okay. Poker face. What a fucking brilliant song. You know, I feel the same way, Devin. I don't choose the narcissistic shitbags in my family either. Pardon my French, YouTube. And which there's only like one. So I'm pretty lucky. You know, everyone that's been in my family that I've met that I know of, they've consistently been, you know, just such a light in my life. I've been so lucky, like just so lucky. So it's like when I meet people who are maybe have been less fortunate, you know, I really love to shine that light down on them in regards to what they deserve, what they're worth, what they should expect, you know, and try to help them get it. My mother had a half sister who, don't get me wrong, I love her dearly, but the way that she treated my mom on her deathbed was just too much for me. You know, you don't tell someone that has cared for you their whole life and loves you and is your sister that you're done with them and never want to talk to them again while they're on their deathbed, just because your mother, who just died, didn't want to talk to you before she died. She wanted to talk to someone else. Like, it was terrible. It was like, okay, Aunt Becky, you're done with my mom because both of your, the same mother you have, didn't want to talk to you, Becky, before she died. She wanted to talk to Susie. So you see why I was just like, I've just had enough. Like, I've had enough with that narcissistic, you know, I've had to listen to them all their lives together, and then to see it come to that at the end of my mom's life. I mean, it must have broke her heart. So, you know, my Aunt Becky Devon tried to communicate with me after my mother passed away, but I just couldn't do it. Like, I send her all my love. I really do. You know, and I would just love to rebuild a foundation of love and trust with her. I'm not saying I don't trust Becky, my Aunt Becky. Can't stand the name. But I'm not saying I don't trust her. I just don't trust her with me in my heart and my feelings. Nor do I trust her with my family, because she is the seed of poison, who will say anything, even if it's not true, to put a seed of doubt, to turn us against each other. And she did it for years when my mom was still alive. And I don't have room for that. You know, I want to have I want to have the same wonderful relationship I've had with my brother and sister for years. You know, I want to have, hold on a second. You know, I want to have that connection. I'm going to turn the call center off, Maria, since I'm doing your reading. You know, I want to have that. I want my parents that are my father who's still alive. I want my siblings and I to have a good relationship with him without seeds of doubt from the past, of shit stories that don't affect us anymore today, you know, coming up and crap like that, Devin. You know what I mean? Good morning, Gwari. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Gari Sharma. I'm good. So, Gar, that sounds a little bit more like a paid reading, and I am in a paid reading right now. But what I want to tell you, Gar, about your question is you want to know, it when the new person is going to enter in 2025. They're already here for you. And what do you need to know about the next 24 hours? Well, what do you want the next 24 hours to look like? Okay. I do want to pull some cards for you, Gar, but I'm in the middle of a paid reading. If you do want to stick around and give me about 5, 6, 7 minutes to go ahead and get this paid reading out of the way, I would be more than happy to do those questions for you. But I'm also a reader that doesn't need cards either. So I'm just letting you know real quick, in case you do decide to leave and bounce back and forth. Come back. Let me know what you need, and I'll help you out, Gar. And Ari, we're going to talk about your dad and do your question in a minute too. All right, sweetheart? I want a light golden blonde color for my hair. You can go back into your blonde phase. Okay. It's going to be light blonde. Are you going to do it yourself, or are you going to have a professional do it? Okay, 1 second. I apologize, Maria. Let me just get back to your question, sweetheart. I hope Molly's okay. I haven't heard from her all day, and I hope she's not back in the hospital with her foot. Molly, your response would be great at any time. Let me know if you're in the hospital. Let me know if you're alive. Let me know if you're okay. All right, Maria. So his thoughts, his feelings. Let's turn this on. Because I'm blind. Well, feelings, thoughts towards you today. We've got a little bit of a clouded vision here. All right. Let's take a look at the card. I feel like this light might be a little too bright, though. You've got a person here at the top of a building looking out over the city while it's snowing. I kept getting visions of him doing this during his party time, his family time, and his holiday time this year. How are his thoughts and feelings towards you? They're a little bit clouded. Yeah, Molly, my friend Molly, yeah. His thoughts and feelings are a little bit clouded. Recognize and discuss red flags or areas of corners. So this is definitely something he might want to talk about. Maybe there are things that trigger him and he's afraid that, they're going to cloud your vision as well. But Spirit is asking you, to recognize and discuss the red flags or areas of concern in the corners of your mind, the corners of your heart, and the corners of your situation here with him, because this is what his thoughts and feelings are, and this is what he really wants to do. But he might be a little bit afraid with his poker face over here. Because Maria, he's really insecure. He's a very insecure man, actually. In fact, we have done readings before on the past relationship, on the situationship with the ex, and we've seen the mental and the verbal abuse, the emasculating, and the, him having to turn to drinking and him having to turn to, things that don't serve him at the end of the day and will not help him in his situation or make it any better. Yeah, this is bad, Maria. I mean, his vision is clouded because there are things and thoughts and feelings that he has that feel like red flags to you, or might show up as red flags to you, that are more deep and seated emotional and mental problems that he's having with his vision being clouded. Okay? This is not, you can't fix him. The only thing that's going to fix him is him accepting that he needs to quit drinking and get help for that. And figuring out what it is that triggers him to drink like that. What is it that's happening? And, we've talked before about the midlife crisis thing. I mean, now he wants to buy a sports car. He's waiting for her to buy him a sports car or something. Like, you see why the ex doesn't have his heart? Because you can't buy me love. Oh yeah, you could buy me a car, but she's very much in her masculine energy with their relationship, to the point where he might as well as be the wife at home all day making dinner. So here's his poker face. Beware of hidden intentions and underlying motives. Pardon me, it was difficult to say. Which you already know, he will hide things from you. The house thing. Now he's talking about this car. So, listen, Maria, we only have so much time. His thoughts and feelings towards you are concerns that he has about things that might make you feel there are red flags or problems, when they are really just physically, mentally taxing issues that he knows he needs to deal with because of his addictions, okay, and his unhappiness. You do not make him unhappy. You do not make him sad. You do not make him feel bad, okay? What he does feel is thoughts and feelings that are he's scared in this poker face and this clouded vision card in regards to talking to you about certain things, because he doesn't want you to think they're red flags. He doesn't want you. Once again, he's insecure, and these cards have been telling you now for a couple of weeks, he's afraid that you guys are going to break up. And you know that's not going to happen, but keep putting his mind at ease about it. So in regards to more of his thoughts and feelings about you, tender bridges. Building now. Okay. So on one end of the spectrum, I'll be real honest with you, Maria. This guy is a taker. Okay. He's a taker, and I really never suspected him of this until he said, "Oh, I'm gonna have to give up the car and the house and the money," which is obviously none of his. Nor did he work hard for it. So building connections with empathy, which is something he rarely gets, gentleness and kindness. So you've built this tender bridge for him to keep walking over, to keep coming back, to take the higher road. Okay? But rocks do break, Maria. Bridges do break, Maria. Okay? And at the end of the day, what is a love relationship really supposed to do for us? It is not supposed to make you feel stressed out. It is not supposed to make you cry. It is not supposed to make you feel agony. Oh yeah, you will cry, you will have agony, you will have these things we've talked about. But where's the joy? You should be finding the joy, and you guys find that joy. You find your moments in that situation. You find what's truly special to you. But you, Maria, have to keep yourself in check, mentally, physically, and emotionally, if you want to continue being that tender bridge for him. So don't burn your bridges, woman, because someday, yeah. All right. So Spirit's literally saying he hopes and feels, that you guys will continue building connections with empathy, gentleness, and kindness, because you're pretty much the only person that he gets that from. All right. And now this next card is so beautiful in your clarification today with your love story, Maria. Legacy's rebirth. Honor history's remains to restore and breathe life into forgotten tales. Sorry. So what this card's basically telling you is, at the end of the day, learn from what you guys have experienced in the past, put it behind you, okay? But honor, what remains that serves you. Honor what is important to you guys. Honor, what serves you to breathe life more into your connection. All right. Let's see what the other questions are real quick. Okay, second question. Yeah, he's just not feeling himself. Okay. There must have been, he must have wanted to go out and someone was like, no. Or someone told him, someone baby manned him. So he's not a happy bunny. You see, we've got reverse fool and reversed emperor. Ouch. It's not really showing any arguments per se, but whatever it was quite emotional in that temperance card. And then once again, it's the drinking. They might be drinking and fighting over there at home. And see, he doesn't trust. Something happened today that, really tore down the walls of trust. He's in a situation where it's like, oh, I feel comfortable, but I don't feel like I can trust in the personal situation. It is crazy. That's why he was so pissed off and mad. What are you bringing me, Daddy?
Pineapple.
Oh, thank
You
God.
want it?
No, I do want it because it'll help me with my throat while I'm talking a lot tonight.
You want more?
It smells so good. Sure, I'll take it all.
Sure.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. or BJ's restaurant. That's a terrible name for a restaurant. Yeah, she's broken that trust again and again and again. And once he feels that it's rebuilt, you know, yeah. You know, because she has so much to hold over his head, she will tear him down again and again and again. I don't believe he's even told you that before, right? And the whole thing with, oh, she's got some illness where she feels drunk all the time. No, she is drunk all the time. That's just him sugarcoating it. He didn't have to take her to the doctor for anything. She's fine. They're just both alcoholics, him and his roommate. Are you going to be 21, right? Yeah, she'll hold the house over his head. She'll hold the money over his head. She'll hold the card over his head. She'll hold the kids over his head. Shit, she'll hold him over his head. Because despite them being good friends, she thinks everyone else is stupid. And that's her misfortune. Because while she's sitting around thinking everyone else is stupid, you know, she doesn't realize that she's much smaller than everyone else and they're much smarter. So. Oh, that's interesting, Fiona. My mom and her sister were like that too. My mom was born September 2nd, and my aunt was born September 5th. And my mom would always complain. She's like, I want my own birthday cake. So we started celebrating their birthdays on their birth dates instead of doing what their mother did, which was have the birthday on the same day. Today, I mean, he must feel stuck. Yes, he does, sweetheart. He does feel stuck. If he won the lottery tomorrow, you better believe he'd be out of there. It's just about money. One second. I'm just going to take my dish to the kitchen. Sorry, that wasn't the kitchen, but I'm going to go back in there for a second. I just wanted to finish up your reading, Maria, so I put this stuff back on my coffee table. So the third question. Okay, let me put something in my eyeball. Spirit, what does Maria need to know about the next 6 months of her relationship with Walter and what's going to happen? Could you just give us some clarity on that? Hey, Middle Rain, welcome back to the Jamie. I just wish he listened to what I said about being happy in love is much more important than material items. He is. He is, Maria. He's definitely taking that all in. Okay. In regards to the next 6 months, it could change too. My readings are good for 3 to 6 months. Excuse me. So this is going to keep you intact. Like, this is telling you that the relationship is strong. The connection is strong. You know, you will have more moments in the Strength card. And much good luck and fortune in your relationship, in your connection. Okay, you guys might not know where you're going, see how they have blindfolds on, but nonetheless, you guys are definitely on a path together in that Wheel of Fortune card. As you can see, there is a path there. You do have a tower moment, but don't y'all have a tower moment every day? I think that this is also your heart-on card. You know, the love that you have for each other, the connection that you have for each other, despite your tower moments, despite whatever's going on. The Fool is letting you know that there is a new and open road for you both to take care in the next 3 to 6 months. It might feel like a risk, but it will definitely be worth taking. I don't know what that's going to be, but I couldn't tell you right now. Maybe the closer we get, it could happen today, it could happen tomorrow. I think it might be saying, you know, either you guys are going to go your separate ways on that Fool card, because you both know that you begin and end with each other. So you are the alpha and the omega of your, I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm not going to try to hide it from you, Maria. I'm going to try to help you through it. But like I've said before, you guys will always know each other for the rest of your lives. But the Fool card, it is a card about being the beginning and the end of yourself, the beginning and the end of a situation, the alpha and the omega. All right. There will be a new path for you both to take together. Okay. You see him, he's got his satchel. The birds are around them. The puppy's on the way, you know, following. So the path will either be neutral and you will decide to stay friends and stay in your connection, but go different ways. Or you will take that path together, okay, and do something with that. Do something meaningful. And the reason I say that also is because devotion, you know, you have the, where did that card go about paths? So we had the clouded vision, the poker face, the legacy rebirth, the tender bridges. So the tender bridges is all about a path. Building connections with empathy, gentleness, and kindness. I also feel like that's telling you, you know, like I said, that he's, you know, you are that bridge. And then honor history's remains to restore and breathe life into your, you know, your forgotten tales. So not so much separating forever, like, but definitely some kind of new path together. You know, it could be marriage. It could be moving in together. It could be somehow, some way we've fallen out of love, but we still love each other, you know, because it's not working out for us. You know, I'm not sure what it's going to be, but it's definitely letting you know a new path. And then the Tower card next to it, you know, saying, you know, in being in between that Wheel of Fortune and that Fool card, good. It's literally saying good luck despite the fucking, and you guys will figure it out and take the right path for yourselves. And not be too concerned about what everybody else thinks. And maybe not even be too concerned about what each other thinks. See what I'm saying? So, yeah. We'll just have to see. Let's see if we can get a song. Now, do you want the channel message, poem, song, or tarot card or oracle card? Does anybody have any yes/no questions I missed? I know that Ari has one about her dad. And Metal Rain said, hello, everyone from out here in the West Coast. Okay, yeah. And early start today. Yeah, early start today. It's Sunday, so I want to start doing the lives, you know, earlier on the weekdays. at the start of the week, and then the slumber parties later on the weekends, because I have a 40, 50, 60-hour work week, and I can't stay up to 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning anymore now that the holidays have passed. Get your cake from Costco. I wish I could get a cake from Polly's Cakes on Instagram. I love her cakes. They're so cute. I've never had a Costco cake. So, do you want your channeled message from David? Kidding. Or do you want a channeled message from Walter? Or do you want a channeled message from, your children or someone in your family, or maybe someone who's passed away? Do you want it in a card, a tarot oracle card? Do you want it in a song? Or do you want it in a poem, Maria? So I'm going to take my little dish that Daddy gave me back to the kitchen in a moment. You think about that channeled reading or channeled message, Maria, and I'll be right back. Okay, sweetheart? Here, let me put some music on for you all. I listened to this today, and it was so good. Oh, come on, commercials. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take my dish back, and Maria, you think about what you want the channel message to be. Okay, I'm back. It is colder than a witch's titty and a brass bra in here. Okay, channeled message from Walter. All right, sweetheart. You want the song? Hey, Dwayne. How are you, sweetheart? Did you have a good day? Anybody make you breakfast in the morning? Oh, I got to get a song for Maria. 1 second. Here is your song from Walter, sweetheart. I hope that you like it. I'm going to get you the Jeff Buckley version because Nina Simone's version is a little bit too, I don't know. Jeff Buckley's version is just so much, I'm not going to say it's more beautiful, but it's so much different to hear a man sing Lilac Wine. And since it is a channeled message from your loved one here, you know, Lilac Wine being you. I hope you like your song, sweetheart. I hope you like your reading. I know readings aren't always what y'all want to hear, but that's what tarot cards are about. They're here just to let you know what you need to know right now. I'll never lie to you, but I'll never tell you anything either that, never like keep anything from you guys, okay? Let's see. She had car issues. Oh, fun. Me too, Fiona. Everything is chaotic now. Oh. Why chaotic, dear? Go help her with her car. Did you ask her if you could help her with the car? What's going on with the car? I'm a car person. That's why my band's called Fast Car Girl. When I learned how to drive, I was taught by a race car driver. So we named the band Fast Car Girl. And my car's pretty fast. It is an 8-cylinder. It's got the engine of a Corvette. Everything is chaotic now, so hold your horses on manifesting that now. Have you been feeling like it was going to get like that? Like it was going to get chaotic? Were you scared of that or like thinking about that? Or Ari, let's do your question about your dad, sweetheart. Are you still there? And did anybody else have a question that I maybe missed? Okay, there you are, Ari. Spirit, what about Ari's dad? What does she need to know? Yes or no on that question from earlier? You know what her question is. Something about a bad tire, okay? See, so it did go like that because you embodied it would go like that. So let me ask you a question. Did you ask her if you could come over and help with the tire? Or did she not give you the option? Or did she say anything about getting that fixed or any continuation? And hey, let me get the tire fixed, but we'll get together. Or hey, you figured it would go like that because it's probably happened before to you, so you're used to that kind of treatment. Or maybe you're used to, maybe even subconsciously you didn't realize that maybe you're used to that kind of stuff happening. Lots of down cards, Ari. Yeah, you figured you'd go like that. So you know what I say about, what you embody is what you will experience. What you fear, it will happen. That's why you take note of the fear and you crush it with the light. And you tell it to go away, and it has no choice but to go away. And if it pops up again, you just tell it, no, it's this way, not this shit story way. See what I'm saying? Do you guys live in a place where the weather's kind of bad right now? Hold on a second, please. Okay. Sorry about that. Rainsville, Alabama. So you ain't too far away from here. I only live 45 minutes from the border of Alabama. Ari, are you still there, sweetheart? Spirit box will be here tonight. Yes, I'm going to go and get the batteries right after I do Ari's yes or no question. Interesting. Ari, it's saying no. It's saying daddy's not too interested in grandbabies right now. But things can change, Ari. Let's read the card and see what it says, sweetheart. A rainbow of excitement is on the way, Ari. The longer the wait, the more enthusiasm builds. Be patient. There are only a few steps to go before immersion into a new reality. It develops exponentially, bringing you invaluable experiences, most of them happy. Patience is the father of good character. I cannot believe this card brought your dad up, Ari. Just be patient with daddy, okay? Think about the version of daddy that you want to show up. You don't want bad daddy anymore. So think more about good daddy showing up, and he will, sweetheart, I promise. Hey, Yang, it's so good to see you. Happy New Year, sweetheart. I love you. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. I'm an AT alien. Right on. Does Lisa want to get back together? Let's find out. Yang, do you want to do a free yes, no, how, or when? Before I go AFK to get the spirit box batteries? Okay, I would love for you to buy a reading, but I would also love it if you just come by and chat more too. I know you've been busy though, sweetheart. I know you've been going through a transition and everything. Spirit, should Dwayne get back together with Lisa? Okay, Spirit says no. Let's just see what the card says though, Dwayne. The warm wind of change blows your life around 360 degrees. Favorable events help you see your situation from a different perspective. It's now where you look that matters. Wait, I'm sorry. It's now where you look that matters. But what you see, I think this is a typo. It's not where you look that matters, but what you see. Your new perspective provides you a flurry of unexpected and unusual experiences. Joy and wonder follow. Yes, country, what's your question, sweetheart? And Metal Rain, will I be a successful writer? Oh, wow. Fiona just asked that last night. I can't imagine why. I mean, all the stuff I've been reading that you written so far is great. I wish we could turn the Three's Company thing into a real TV show right here on YouTube, dude. I really do. I think people would love it. I really do. I think people of all ages would love it. People who grew up with the show, maybe people who are older like my dad who loved the show, people like me who are young who love the show. I love Janet too. She's like my spirit animal. I loved how she looked so much like Joan Jett. Spirit, will Metal Rain be a successful writer? You're already a successful writer in my mind, so let's see what Spirit has for you today. Okay, yes, you are going to be a successful writer. You already are. Look, you got people wanting to do reads with you and everything. Watch out. The Sun of Luck illuminates your path, Metal Rain, helping you recognize phenomenal opportunities when you see them. But don't forget to enjoy the fullness of life while boldly starting those ambitious plans. Yeah, when are we going to read again? And who do you want me to read? What character do you want me to play? Let me know. I'm always available. You know, because I work from home. Such a lucky girl. But yeah, so now you see my vision with that Metal Rain. I don't know how we would film scenes where I'd have to be with other people, but you know, maybe we'll figure it out one day. Will I ever play in a horror movie? Random question, but I do love horror. Oh gosh, yes. Let's make a horror movie, Devin. Come on. Spirit, what does Devin need to know about that horror movie? I worked a little bit on my book before I went to bed last night, The Death Coach, which is the second part of the Southern Gothic horror trilogy I've been working on. I'll tell you what the real reason is why it isn't finished. It is so incredibly scary to sit here and experience the fucking with the ghosts in this haunted house, in this graveyard, and be experiencing what I'm experiencing, writing and reading it. It like makes my flesh crawl. Like that book trailer I made for Look Away Sweet Dixie, it took me a very long time because literally it scared me so much to make that book trailer. The whole thing is creepy to me. Like, just, I can't even believe I'm still here, really, to be honest. Spirit, what about this horror film Devin wants to be in? Will it happen? Will she play in a horror film one day? I like Mia Goth's work a lot. Spirit's saying no, maybe not right now. But you will be flooded with a soft, warm wave of good news. And the news is that you are an amazing person capable of boundless love and beauty. This fosters your sturdy desire to act and inventively overcome many unresolved issues. It's what you excel at. So even though it's saying no right now, I'd put you in my horror film any day. So there's your yes. Oh, you're so welcome, Devin. Thank you. I'm looking at my Christmas tree, you guys. I'm going to cry. I'm going to have to take it down. I don't want to take my Christmas tree down. I love Christmas this year so much. Christmas tree. Hey, Maria, welcome back, sweetheart. Let's see. Maybe I can just move this. And I'm gonna just have Christmas tree on the eve of Epiphany. I wonder who got the cross in Tarpon Springs this year. It's so bright, but so cute. Okay. You sent me a message, Darkly. That's so cute. Yes, I am Darkly. This is a dark and creepy night. It really is. It's raining out there. I'm gonna move the REM pod. No, I think I'll just turn this thing off. I know it's okay. I've been called the mistress of the dark before and the creature of the night, so it's all right. Oh my God, where's the battery for the REM pod? Looking at your text message, Maria. Yes, sweetheart, you can get another Tacobox. There's Molly. Let's see what she says. I'm all right. Yeah, I'm gonna get the batteries for the spirit box. What was that noise? It was like, is that like a whole lot of rain, or did the neighbor's air conditioner just come on? I hope this battery works. It works. Spirits, if there's any good spirits that want to come and hang out with us tonight, please let us know. I'm gonna reset the REM pod now. I've got the cute little kitty balls. So put a little kitty ball here. I don't think I can put a kitty ball on the tree. So, where can we put this little kitty ball? Maybe right there. Gosh, I hope I don't get in trouble. My magazine and my gun are right there. Well, hopefully you guys just didn't see it, and YouTube won't see it either. The order I'll put my favorite Mia Goth movies in: X, Pearl, and Lady Maxine. Maxine was good till the ending. You know, I watched Pearl and blew my mind. And it's so depressing to me to know men who will actually hide the crazy that their wife or their girlfriend may have just because they love her, or they feel like there was some kind of reason they had to do it, or maybe they were so afraid that they would get hurt themselves. And in 2024-5, knowing that there are people out there, like the guys out there like that, who are in a relationship with someone that they probably genuinely care about, right? But they're afraid for their life, so they don't do anything. They don't make a change. They don't, you know what I mean? Pearl was very sad. You're right. It was very sad. I'm a star, like crazy bitch, you know? And I knew that I was going to be sick through the whole movie, from the first scene when she made her first kill. It was just like, yeah, I don't know if I'm just glad I had a friend to watch it with. We were just trying to figure out what the fuck Pearl was all about. Okay, so Country, let's do your question. And then Yang, let's do your reading too, sweetheart. Okay, you'll get a reading when I come back with the batteries. All right, sweetheart. We'll do your reading, and then we'll do Maria's reading. Let's go ahead and do Country's question, yes or no, about DJ Spirit. What does Country need to know? Yes or no, did today's visit, was it positive effect on DJ's view of them? What does she need to know about that? What does Country Love need to know about that? So Spirit says yes. Okay, watch out. The Sun of Luck illuminates your path, helping you recognize phenomenal opportunities when you see them, but don't forget to enjoy the fullness of life while boldly starting those ambitious plans. Okay, so I feel like the card's saying, yes, whatever connection you made with this person today has helped them feel a little bit more ambitious in their life, in their love story, in whatever story they're trying to accomplish with their dreams and their feelings and their thoughts. I hope that helps. I don't have none of your payment methods more. How else can you receive payment? I don't have Cash App nor payment. Okay, sweetheart, just do a super chat. I now accept super thank you, super sticker, super chat, whatever for tarot card readings. So if you want a $6 taco box, put $6 in the bin. You want an 1111, put it in the bin. You want a 30 general, put it in the bin. You want a 60 in-depth, put it in the bin. Or whatever you have, however many minutes you want, just put it in the super chat, okay, sweetheart? So every donation you make to the Chammy through supers, it not only helps me keep running the Chammy, so I can buy batteries for our spirit boxes and REM pods. Look at Spirit go. But also, when you donate, a part of that money goes to feed my friend Travis, who is in a Russian penal colony prison thing. Get a salad. So, which I need to go ahead and talk to his mom tomorrow now that the holidays are over, to get some of that donated money to her for his eating fund this month. You're welcome, country. Okay, I'm going to go get the spirit box, Yang, for you. I mean, the batteries. And yes, we'll do your reading, Maria. Thank you for saying that, Fiona. I really appreciate you saying that. You know, I don't go around like thinking these things about myself, but when someone does say that something like that to me, it really does help me a lot, because it helps me understand that I'm doing something right with my self-concept, which my self-concept is not great. It's not perfect. I'm insecure too. I'm shy too. I sometimes can't believe I get online every day to do this. But it helps. It really does. And helping you guys helps me. Okay, I'm going to get the batteries. I'll be right back. Holy cow, Yang, thank you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Be right back. Bless you. I'm back. Hey, Rand, welcome back to the Chammy. How are you tonight? Can I ask free yes or no after you get done with donation reads? Of course, of course. I'm just going to plug in the spirit box and we'll get to your reading, gang. I don't want to take my Christmas tree down, but I have to or it'll be bad luck if I don't. I don't know if the battery's charged. I went in there to get the batteries and I mean, they were charging when I left them earlier, but they weren't charging when I got back. So maybe that meant that they were fully charged. So we'll just have to see how the spirit box works. I'm good, Veronica. Veronica, you're snowed in. Oh God, I'm rained in and it's going to snow soon too. I went over to the post office, but there was just nothing but mail for someone who doesn't own my post office box. So it hasn't come there yet, sweetheart. You sent it to P.O. Box 769062, Roswell, Georgia 30076, right? I believe that was the one that I sent you. Okay. Okay, cool. It should be there. It'll come. It'll get there. Oh my God. Reach out. It said reach out. There might have been a delay because of weather and stuff. Yeah. Taking it one day at a time. How about me? Yeah, same thing. 1 day at a time, 1 hour at a time if needed. Have I ever watched Sleepaway Camp 1983? I've never heard of it. Well, I guess I'll have to watch that. Yang, if you're there, let's do your question, sweetheart. And while you're here, Rand, what's your question while we're waiting for Yang? We'll do a quick yes or no question for you, Rand. Are you there? What's the name of that jazz song? I don't know. It's just some random playlist I found on YouTube. So I'm not sure. It's called Jazz Noir. Exquisite midnight jazz, dark jazz music, which I really love jazz. I'll get you the link to the playlist. You might like it. Okay. I've been studying like the art of jazz most of my life. It's like I love jazz, funk, blues. Here you go. Here is here's the jazz noir we're listening to tonight. If anybody wants to go hang out with that at another time. Your relationship is still fucked up too. Okay. Any answers or clarity would be great. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Is Old Roswell correct? No, it's just Roswell. just Roswell. They got rid of old Roswell. And the reason they got rid of old Roswell is because they turned old Roswell into Alpharetta so they could cover up some weird shit that happened where a bunch of little kids died at a elementary school like decades ago. I live in downtown historic Roswell. Ah, fuck. Okay, it's all right. Give us some time, because one thing about the post office here is they're really good at what they do. They'll figure it out. And if it doesn't show up like in the next week or two, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. Rand, what's your question real quick? Because I'm going to be doing like a 20 plus minute reading. So let's do your yes or no question real quick. And Spirit, what does Rand need to know about their question? I don't even need to know what it is. Unless you want to go ahead and put it in the chat. And then, Yang, I'm going to put out all your cards and see what you need to know. Yes. So your wife did like the emails you sent her. Fate opens its gates, a fortune for you, but not until you are actively involved in the resolution process. You discover the resources you need by accepting an unexpected offer, which invariably brings you stunning success and that rare chance to completely improve your life. Okay? Yes. Yeah, I just thought giving you Roswell, Georgia would let you know. I'm sorry it got you so confused. I'm sorry, honey. I was really expecting to see that that item in the mailbox yesterday. Lorraine, Stormy, and also Ari, if you're still here in Vegas, they have a place called Little Alien. Interesting. Thank you so much for your donation, Metal Rain. We'll do your reading. I got Yang's right now, and then I'm going to do Maria's, and then I'm going to do yours. Maria got another reading. I don't know if she's still there, but Spirit, Yang would like to get some clarity in her relationship. Some major blessings right now. I'm tired of the drama and all this. I'm exhausted. I lost a friend recently. I'm sorry, honey. I'm super depressed. I don't want to. Okay, well, we're going to turn it around. Let's go ahead and turn this around right now. Spirit, are there any messages from the spirit box for Yang? If I'm calling forward Yang's most trusted and strongest spirit guides to guide us in this reading tonight for her. She feels lost. She's lost a friend recently. She's super depressed. She feels like she doesn't want to exist. So could you please give us some insight into what she needs to know about her life and about her love life? All right, I'm going to get all the cards on the table for you, Yang, and then we will go over it.
Simply snap photos of receipts. Tap and sort transactions automatically. Categorize business and personal transactions with a swipe. Take care of business with
You're welcome, Yang.
even on the go.
So this is going to be a combination of grief counseling session as well as a tarot card reading. I am going to be talking about manifesting through the 7 steps of grief. Oh, manifesting through the 7 different phases of grief or something like that. But I'm going to be talking about that tonight. I have been working on that video for the channel for a while now. I just kind of abandoned it because, I don't know, it was depressing. But I'm going to go over that tonight. So even if you do leave Yang, don't worry. It'll be here for you and I'll timestamp it, okay? One thing is that we're constantly manifesting. We are literally involuntarily manifesting the way that we breathe involuntarily. So a combination of that example there would be like, okay, so Yang, you know, when you've texted me and I'll be like, oh my God, I was just thinking about you. Or like someone will come in the chat and I'll be like, oh my God, I was just thinking about you. Or you have a situation in your life where you're thinking about someone and they pop up in a comment, they pop up in a like, they pop up in a video, they pop up, you hear their name or something like that, or something associated. Because everybody's you pushed out. So you think your relationship shit? It probably is, because it's making you feel like shit. All right. And sometimes, you know, I have never looked at your astrological chart, but sometimes as people with our relationships, especially love relationships, we want to hold on to it. Okay. And we can be very much like a crab where you could take the crab's arm off and it's still holding on to what it wants. So just know that whatever it is that's going on with your friend, did your friend pass away or did you guys just break up as friends? I have the feeling that they passed away. I could be wrong, but I thought I would just clarify with you. What was one of the scariest movies? The spirit box just said important, Yang. Important. So, what's important, Spirit? Okay, despite you feeling like your whole world is upside down, Spirit really does have you in their arms right now, in the reverse world card and in the upright strength, letting you know that you are safe, you are okay, you're going to be okay, but you've got to focus more on what is the next right thing for Yang instead of what is the next right thing that I can do to save my relationship or save a situation that I really want, but I can't seem to work it out, or save everybody else's mental wealth over yours. Do you see what I'm saying? You have to turn your back on, hey, Anna-Kit, welcome back to the Chammy. You've got to turn your back on, you've got to turn your, okay, in the Hierophant card too, you've got to turn your back. See how her back is turned towards the Hierophant? Like, sorry, it was this way when they came up. So, Spirit, the Strength card, has its arms around you, okay, and this lion, this little kitty here, with the Hierophant next to it, it's telling you you got to turn your back on what doesn't serve you in this upside down world. All right? And start thinking about what is the next right thing for you in this Hierophant to make you stronger, to make you more comfortable, to make you feel more cozy. What is the next right thing for Yang that's going to make her feel stronger, comfortable, more cozy, happier? It's already bringing up your love situation because Spirit says there is a person out there for you, Yang, who wants to take care of you. They want to love, cherish, and adore you. They want to not only take care of you physically and emotionally, but financially as well. They want to show you what true love is. I don't know who this person is, but it's certainly not the person you're with or were with or who we've been talking about all year. I know that might be a little bit difficult to accept, or maybe it's unbelievable to you, but this is definitely not a representation of the person that we've been talking about all year. This is a whole different kind of person. This person might even be a father to children, or they might even want to become a father. I need to come out and talk. Well, here's the thing. Sometimes when we blur our lines in regards to the love story we want, sometimes when we have multiple people that we might have a crush on or that we might like or that we have the ideal of being with, or even sometimes when we have just the ideal of the man that we want or the woman that we want, the partner that we want, it can get a little blurred. with manifesting it, when you start going back to the other people who've broken your heart, you start going back to the people you just know, I'm not meant to be with this person, no matter how much it hurts and no matter how much the bullshit I'm going to have to go through to get over this. So, you know, taking the higher road in this Emperor card with in regards to a relationship that you're in that's uncomfortable, that maybe you're not in love, maybe you love the person, but it's not really serving you in the way that you want it. Taking the higher road is always going to be better for you in the end at the end of the day, and save you a lot of heartbreak. The less that you blur your lines about that ex or that current person that's making your love life shit, the sooner this man is going to come out of the woodwork. And you know, you may have already met this person and just don't see it yet or haven't realized it yet. But there is definitely a new love story coming for you, Yang. So put all that old love story behind you and start wiping it away clean. If there's a clothing item, if there's a personal item, if there's a physical item, if there's something that reminds you of the old shit love stories, oh my God, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Okay? And if it's something that's sentimental of value that you don't want to get rid of, maybe give it to someone who's a good friend, or give it to a homeless person, or give it to a family member. Okay? Because there is somebody coming in new for you. Let's go ahead and clarify some things about your friend that passed away or your friend that you lost. I don't know if you guys broke up as friends or she or he died. What's going on with that friend of Yang's? What does Yang need to know about that? Yang, do I say your first name Choo? Like choo-choo? Like a choo-choo train? Chua. Chua. Like chihuahua? Like chihuahua. Like chewag? Chewag-wag. Are you my chihuahua? Oh, sweetheart. What a cute name. Am I saying it right? That's why I never call you by your first name, because I feel so insecure about it. I might have to have you like send me a voice message to hear you say your name correctly so I can say it correctly. I'm so glad it's not just Chew. Schwa. 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 Qua. Schwa. Okay. Oh yeah, I love Robert Englund. He's incredible. And Nightmare on Elm Street was like, ooh, scary. Spirit, what does Yang need to know about Keenan? If you're there, if you can speak into the spirit box or touch the REM pod like this to let her know that she's here. It just, Keenan, are you there? Did you just say I'm here? It sounded like it just said I'm here. Oh, fuck. The neighbors are home stomping around like elephants upstairs. I wish they would stop remakes. So, you know, Hollywood made this huge stink about only making remakes about 10, 15 years ago because of the market crashing and all that market housing crashing stuff and all the crazy shit that happened supposedly financially to the world when Obama was in office. But I think it's just an excuse to be dull and boring. Hollywood's so vanilla now. It's just so vanilla. Keenan, please say something if you can on the spirit box to Chihuahua, to Miss Yang. Are there any messages through the tarot cards that we could get through Keenan for Yang? So I've got the Fool card. I'm surprised that the REM pod is still going off, Yang. All right, we've got a couple of cards here for you. This person plans on coming back. And the Hanged Man, it's almost as if they've already chosen to be reborn, be reincarnated in this Hanged Man. They're definitely on a spiritual journey. They want to let you know they are okay in this Hermit card. Okay, and despite you being afraid that they are alone, they are not alone. Okay. So we've got the Chariot card here to let you know that he's on a conquest on the other side in the afterlife and is not alone. Spirit is letting you know, and Keenan is letting you know through the Wheel of Fortune and the Judgment card that this person's already been past those gates. Okay, and if they could call you right now to let you know they are okay, they're in a good place. They feel very lucky for where they are right now. Okay, it could have been worse, but they have chosen to come back. And they feel like a fool. They feel like a fool. They felt like a fool in the current life that they just left. But they do plan on coming back. They feel lucky where they are right now in this Wheel of Fortune. And they have been called home for a reason. Okay? But they're not alone. They're not afraid. And they're not sad. And this rainbow in the clouds here is definitely letting you know that Spirit is with them and has their arms around them. And you too, sweetheart. Okay? You too in this Strength card. Keenan, will you be a spirit guide for Tua while you are in the spirit realm? Will you be a spirit guide for her while in the spirit realm? Hello, Madeline. Welcome back, sweetheart. I think he's having a good time touching the REM pod and making any noise at all. So yeah, once again, Spirit is saying, hey, look, yes, this person wants you to know that they will definitely be a trusted spirit guide for you in their afterlife. Okay, good. Let's see what's happening with that love story. I want to ask one more question. Spirit, well, Keenan, if you're there, if Yang was to have a baby, would you want Yang to be your mother? Said yes. Sorry I asked that. I know you didn't ask that question, but I felt called to ask it because we did get that Hanged Man pregnancy card. I don't know what that means to you, but I'm going to let you marinate on that. Well, I got a new deck called Clarifying Love Situations. So we're going to clarify your love situation, past, present, and future now, okay? Spirit, can you clarify? I have all of them? Doesn't feel like I have all of them. Nope, I didn't. Spirit, can you clarify the love situation from the past for Yang? Spirit, can you clarify the love situation presently for Yang, please? Can you clarify it presently? All right. Can you clarify it in the future? Can you clarify Yang's love story in the not too distant future, Spirit? So here's your past. Trusted ties. Build rapport, believe in mutual respect, and respond with understanding. So in the past, you may have been feeling like you were doing that, building rapport, believing in mutual respect, and responding with understanding. And you still want that right now. Okay? So at some point, you had some kind of trusted ties, and you're actually probably sitting here going, you wish you still had that in somebody. But currently in your love situation, there's been a liberated path. So embrace your freedom as you break through, taking steps towards your true potential, Yang. Okay? We know where you've been. We know what you've been doing. We know what's going on. I mean, it's been intense. Temporal bonds in your current love situation. In the realms of flighty bonds, true connections waver but endure. So it's like wishy-washy, it's uncomfortable, but it keeps enduring and it keeps driving you crazy. Counsel's compass, it's going to keep driving you crazy too. So seek advice to steer judgment as insightful talks illuminate your journey. We're having one of those insightful talks right now, presently. And this is about your present love story. So finding forever. Your path holds infinite possibilities if you dare, Yang. Your path holds infinite possibilities if you dare. And currently, in the not too distant future, Yang, this is the card that you got for your love story. Divine union. Use the wings of empathy to bring love and harmony. You're crossing over to a different version of you, a whole brand new version of you. So bridge the gap between your heart with trust. Put your trust in you and follow that trust. Prickly defenses. Yeah, you might be feeling a little bit prickly. You know, barriers caused by past traumas and hurts block you. So be patient with yourself. Put yourself first. Focus on who you trust the most and make that your agenda every day to be around people you trust every day. Okay, not people that you trust to break your heart or mess with your head. All right, but people you know that you can count on to not be doing that kind of abuse to you every single day. Looming agenda. You have different ideas about love and intimacy than most of the people around you, even your current partner or your ex. But most of all, Spirit needs you to know above all, divine union is coming for you. You won't be able to stop it. So use the wings of empathy to bring love and harmony. Spirit, do you have any direct messages from the liminal space deck for cosmic fuckery for Yang before we close the spirit portal? All right, through this cosmic fuckery, take the higher road, sweet girl. Bring your own seat to the table. You're going to have to just start bringing your own seat to the table, there and back again, wherever you go. Create your space to make more room for new love, new things. Get rid of all that shit that triggers you, okay? During your carefree timelessness. Rewrite that history, sweetheart, okay? Rewrite it. We've always talked about rewriting the love story, rewriting the life story. Go to bed tonight as if you have everything you ever wanted and you watch. It'll start showing up. trust the process, okay? Because fortune favors the bold. Okay. Thank you so much for your donation tonight. I really appreciate that, Yang, so much. And take care of yourself. Text me more often, please. Just so I know you're okay. You know, and if you need someone to talk to, I'm always here. It only takes 8 minutes to turn things around. And I usually have 8 minutes, so. Do you have your questions medal ring? I'm going to try to read up and catch up with the chat. 1 second. Okay, sweetheart. You're so welcome, Yang. Sending you a big hug, a virtual hug of love and trust. I'm here for you. Oh, yeah, I have total faith in the post office too, sweetheart. I have total faith in the post office. Now, I don't have faith in the fact that they keep shoving mail in my box that doesn't belong to me from people who had the post office box from years ago. I've had this post office box for years. I just don't understand why they keep putting garbage in it. Okay, why is Liliana cutting off Metal Rain? No, she knows you don't like the drugs. She wants her drugs. Because she thinks that's what makes her cool. And it doesn't. Spirit, am I right about that? Yes or no? Yeah, see, I'm right about that. She's... What else, Spirit? Why else is she cutting him off? She's just dead inside, man. It's like she's gone dead inside or something. It's like she wants the transformation, but she just keeps feeding the werewolf inside. We both know that she's... Oh, fucking commercials. Come on, commercials. Stop. Okay, awesome. So we know she's not feeding the good wolf inside. We know that she's feeding, you know, the not so good wolf inside. The furry one. The one that makes her furry on the inside. But like I said, why is she cutting you off? I asked Spirit. I know my first immediate feeling was the drugs, you know, because she knows she's going to have to make a change in herself and she's not ready to make the change. So I asked Spirit, am I wrong or right about that? Spirit says, yes, you are right about that. You know, she's just dead on the inside. She has a conquest, right? But it's like almost as if she doesn't care if she dies. She doesn't care about anything except, you know, making sure she gets her fix. Unfortunately, I just don't understand why she would want to keep doing something like that that's gotten her nowhere in life. Yeah, see, she doesn't feel magic. She also doesn't feel, you know, much magic in the love department either. You know, there's no love, self-love there, honey. And I'm not talking about the love department with you. I'm talking about the self-love department here. Second question. What's your second question, sweetheart? Home buyer, the $25,000 down payment toward Equity Act. I don't believe it. I don't know if I believe that they're really going to do that. They'll probably put some stipulations around it. Only for rich people. Fuck you, poor people. You're not poor enough. That's usually how it goes. Am I still in a commercial, Metal Rain? Okay, I'm just going to catch up on chat until he answers. You saw an apparition of a grown man in your home last night, Madeline? Wow. Yeah, I'll ask that question in a minute, Madeline. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I've been in the shower and that happened. How terrifying is that? Did the spirit box just say storm? Two, you mentioned in a previous reading someone from the past coming back. I hope not Elizabeth, which caused me to meet Ileana. Is it Elizabeth, Spirit? Is it Elizabeth? Is it Elizabeth? Is it Elizabeth? Spirit says no, it's not Elizabeth. It has nothing to do with Ileana. Hanged Man. It's not Elizabeth. I thought that reading said it was somebody newer to you. I don't remember. Yeah, I can understand. I'm sleepy. What's your third question, Metal Rain? And who do you want the channeled message to be from? What is the potential that you see, Spirit, with Metal Rain and Star? What is the potential right now? Okay, from future Ileana. All right, cool. That's a cool question. Yeah, I like that question. A lot of magic there with you and Star is the potential. And this is quite possibly how this person, Star, thinks and feels about you as well with the Magician card. That means that there's something about you that they feel good about. You make them feel magical. Just something that feels right in that Magician card. You know, and giving each other justice. Showing up with that breastplate of love for each other. Giving each other clarity, balance as friends or whatever you guys decide to be. Spirit, can we get a channeled message from future Ileana through you, please? And the liminal space deck. Yeah, it just might be too much for her. Oh my God, she's going to call you on the phone, the future Ileana, when she's desperate. Okay, so quiet desperation. Her future self is going to be desperate, is going to call you on the phone, but you may never really know what she had to say, you know, because you may turn your back on the whole thing. You know, you're sick and tired of aggressively having to hydrate over the bullshit that she causes you. And what I mean by aggressively hydrate is like, you know, I'm sure it upsets you. I'm sure it enrages you or gets you clusterfucked, you know, and upsets you. And then you got to cool down, you know, by aggressively hydrating, you know, chilling out, you know, cooling down. X marks the spot. She might call you over something she lost. Maybe she's going to lose her spot. She's going to need a place to live. But Spirit says, look, believe nothing that you hear and only half of what you see with her for right now. In the not too distant future, Eliana. Poor girl. I can't imagine why anyone would want to choose meth over you. Or anyone. Or anything. I just don't get it. Thank you so much, Metal Rain, for your donation. I really appreciate that. Hey, Frank and Dad, you okay? All right. Good night. I love you. Sweet dreams when you get there. Maria, are you there, dear? Yeah. Veronica, did you want to get a yes or no question? Let me know. Are the questions in the chat, I mean in the text message, Maria? Or are they in the chat? You're welcome, Veronica. Okay. All right. Cool. Let me look at them. Spirit, was it Madeline's father's apparition that she saw last night? No. So it must have been your brother? Spirit says yes. In the star card. I know that was 2 questions, but don't worry. We just needed to know. It was not your father, it was your brother. What brother? I don't know, sweetheart. What does your inner compass say? It must have felt like one of them, so it has to be. Because usually when it feels as if it's someone you knew, it is. Okay, which means that you do have a sight. You do have the sight. They're not here to harm you or anything like that. They're just your spirit guides. They're just there for you, you know. Don't worry. You can talk to them. Talk to them. It's okay. It's all right. But just because that happened, okay, to them doesn't mean that they're lost. It doesn't mean that they're in a bad space. It doesn't mean that they're in a bad place either. Okay, sweetheart? People make mistakes. That doesn't mean that they pay for them in the afterlife. All right? It's okay to cry. I'm sending you a big hug of love. Okay, let's see, Maria. Does Walter want to continue with her? No, not all the time. Yeah. So Magician reversed and the Empress, letting you know that this person is definitely, despite the fact that they do love you, they have warm vibes for you, they care about you, you're their woman. They're not feeling very magical right now. They're not sure they can hold onto it. Okay. You might even be the one reason he is holding on to it and not losing his mind. That comes up a lot in your readings. He's just not willing now to take the risk. Too much of a risk. Feeling insecure. Okay. But you can change it, Maria. All right. You can change it. Energy changes all the time. Energy changes every day. What is it that he wants to tell you about what he's worried about? About the red flags? Let's see. Maria, I just said no. If this was a zebra and I said this is a zebra, you'd be like, yeah, it's a zebra. You wouldn't say it's a monkey. So no, he doesn't always feel secure about staying with you as a boyfriend. It's just how it is, sweetheart. Okay? But with the Empress card coming out next to the reversed Magician, this doesn't mean that he doesn't love you or care about you just because he has negative thoughts about his life in general. Just because he's not sure if he should continue. Okay? So you do have this as the energy behind it. It's just telling you that he's not sure if he's willing to keep taking a risk. No matter how much he loves you. Because once again, you have to remember you're in a situation with someone where a house means more to them. Of course, a house is very important. You don't want to be homeless. But, I'm not going to keep it from you. Does he want to continue with you? Not all the time. Okay, sweetheart? But that doesn't mean that he doesn't love, cherish, and adore you. Okay? He's just not sure if the risk is good for you both right now. Mentally, wealthy speaking. But what is the red flags that he wants to tell you about? See, once again, it's like he doesn't know where you guys are going with your happiness and your joy. He just doesn't know how it's all going to work out. And he's afraid bringing up that shit again is just going to, lead to an argument, lead to, he doesn't know where you guys are going. And it all just kind of gets him to the point where he's feeling this again. But at the end of the day, he does want to know where you're going, where you guys are going with this, but he's afraid it's a red flag. Is he going to continue to live in that shit story while you're the side chick or the side girlfriend? No. Stop thinking it's like that in your reality, and he will too. So much of what you project, so much of what you think and feel, your fears, things like that, he's picking up on it. So what could be happening here is that you have a lot of fears and thoughts and analogies and things going over. Hold on, you have a lot of things going on emotionally. So he's picking up on them, and it's like vibrationally putting a damper on things. This is why I'm always telling you, like, careful with your thoughts, careful with your feelings. Try not to go too far down the yellow brick road of piss with them. Because, while he is happy, okay, he still doesn't know where you guys are going, but he still wants to conquest you, but he's not sure you guys are going to be together forever. Not even you could say right now to yourself if you guys are going to be together forever. Okay? And you know that to be true, authentically true. Because there is so much fucking that he pulled you into without being honest. He hasn't been honest with you. Okay? He literally broke the bonds of love and trust boundary when he pulled you in. Okay, put the penis in the vagina and didn't tell you the truth about anything. But you also have to take accountability for the fact that you didn't ask. But how could you know? How could you know? You couldn't have known. And we weren't doing tarot cards about him at first. It was just kind of like one day I was with David and the next I was with Walter. And I was like, oh, fuck. Okay. But that was something that you wanted to do. That was something that you wanted to experience. That was something that felt right to you. And there's nothing wrong with that. And it's okay to cry. Okay? It doesn't mean that you've made a big, horrible mistake that's going to ruin your life. It doesn't mean that he's made a big, horrible mistake that's going to ruin your life. Because, see, sometimes things happen to us, people, for a reason. For a reason. Now, what reason is that? I don't know. You're going to have to give meaning to that, Maria. Only you can define your love story in this way. What is the next step? Taking it easy, chilling out, relaxing, enjoying what you have. Molly, welcome back, sweetheart. I'm so happy you came by tonight, sweetheart. I'm going to have to turn this REM pod off or my headache's going to come back. Sorry, friends. We'll keep the spirit box on, but we do have the little balls here for the ghosties to touch. And see, that's where you need to keep it. You need to keep it in that lovely, romantic, and cute all day kind of energy. And then just because Spirit's saying no, he's not always sure if he should continue with it. It's not a bad thing. I mean, I love curry, but that doesn't mean I should keep eating it every day. You know what I mean? Like, I love chocolate milk, but that doesn't mean I should drink it every day. Milk is gross, and chocolate is rare. So think of your relationship as chocolate milk right now, okay? It's rare, it's beautiful, it tastes good, you love it. The milk part is gross, but you're dealing with it. Let's see what the next question is. Okay, let's see what Spirit says. My lashes look so weird tonight. I kind of did a weird experiment with them. Oh, God. They'll come off. Actually, I'm excited to do this next question, Maria. Thank you so much, Maria. I just love being red, blonde, and brunette. It's so much fun. And since there are 3 sides to me, that's why I went red, blonde, and brunette. But I'm starting to get lost in wanting to try other things with my hair again. I don't know if I'll stay red, blonde, and brunette, but definitely every fall I'll definitely be going red, blonde, and brunette. Just kind of tired of bleaching my hair. All right. So here's about the path that you're taking together. You guys are protected on that path. Okay, no weapon shall form against you. Just keep doing your thing. Sparkle, bitch, sparkle. Just like that Rihanna song. Okay. Spirit wants you to go. I know I don't do health questions, but Spirit wants you both to go and get your body scan. Just health. To see the spirit box just said health. And I feel like you guys will be keep going down that path of love and trust. Yeah, so what? Sometimes he has, ideas that this isn't so good for you guys. But at the end of the day, he knows it's just the next right thing for him. But what's the next right thing for Maria? Spirit, can we get a channeled message from Maria's person through the romance oracle cards today before we close the spirit box portal? I mean, the spirit portal for her in her reading tonight. Y'all, isn't that cute? She asked me what 1111 means. So when it's 1111, you know, you make a wish. 1111 is also a sign for twin flames. It's also another sign for Four of Wands. It's just about love in general. And I'm going to let you look it up because I think you'll have a lot more fun looking it up. But wedding. I've said this before and I'll say it again. He really wishes he was married to you. This situation involves marriage. Somebody wishes they were married to you instead of married to whoever they're married to or whoever they married in the past or whoever they may have been. And since this is a channeled message from your person to you, I feel like they're saying they wish they were married to you. And they could have it, but they got to give up the house or give up the bullshit and give up the old shit love story. So, put a ring on it. Put a ring on your finger. Have a commitment ceremony. Even if it's just between you both in the office. You know? All right. Who's next? I know Veronica had a yes or no. Ileana likes math, means she shouldn't have it any day. Oh, meth, you mean, not math. Yeah, nothing wrong with having a commitment ceremony. Some people have a commitment ceremony instead of getting married. So maybe since you both can't get married right now, well, you can, but it's just a limiting belief in circumstance. Maybe you guys can have a commitment ceremony. Sweet dreams, honey. Thank you so much for your donations tonight. Thanks so much for being a part of the Chammy and subscribing and hanging out with us. Thank you so much for liking the live. Try not to worry too much. Molly, if you want to get a yes or no question, I'm still doing them. Veronica, let's go ahead and do your question. Oh, you're always beautiful too, Veronica. Spirit, do people feel the dark alter ego in her? Do they feel that, Spirit? Do they feel that? Spirit says maybe. Maybe in the Hermit card. And it's not that they feel that you're a dark person or have dark vibes or dark energies, but they might sometimes wonder if that alter ego takes you into dark places that are unknown to you, that kind of scares them a little bit. But you got the Wheel of Fortune behind you. Spirit says, don't be afraid of that alter ego. Embrace it. It will bring you good luck. There's three sides to every woman. It's up to her to figure it out, and then it's up to you to figure it out too. If you can't figure it out, just ask. So there's me, Stormy, right? And then there's my alter ego, and then there's my alter ego's alter ego. One's a rock star. One's just a girl with no name who's no one, and then the other one's a gangsta. But a good gangsta. The kind that is a hope dealer, not a dope dealer. Spirit just said, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and let her guide you. Definitely let her guide you. Yeah, Cass has a creative meeting this week to maybe plan a Halloween event. Will I work out in his favor? Sure, let's find out. Yes, but I'm not a dope dealer. I'm a hope dealer. Sober is gangsta. Spirit, what does Molly need to know about Cass's creative meeting this week with maybe planning a Halloween event? Will it work out in his favor? Will it work out in his favor? And I'm gonna make those hoodies and t-shirts available soon. I've just been working on them, and I gotta figure it all out how it works. So that when I do live or video comes up, you guys will see my t-shirts or my artwork, or maybe you'll see a music single, or maybe you'll see some of the jewelry I make. So yes, Molly, it should go in his favor. A tailwind of change brings you intriguing news. This is a great chance to take advantage of your position. You conclude the work you have started and radically strengthen your position. You're ablaze with inner strength and magnetic energy, and nothing can stop you. So how and when? Fate rapidly rushes towards you. In 2 to 3 weeks, it removes all obstacles. You're on a big roll with promoting your brilliant ideas. You are basking in attention and enjoying your incredible sense of invincibility. Just remember, if there's anything history has shown you, Molly, or shown us, it's that no human being is invincible. But just remember, Molly, that this person will be successful with this, and it will be a whole lot of fun. It might take some time to get together to finalize plans and stuff, but yeah. So what kind of performing does he do? Spirit box just said dirty. What? I just wasn't sure. Like, is he a musician? Is he gonna have an art show? Is it 30? Did the spirit box just say simp? What is this? I gotta look that up now. What is a simp? Sorry, I probably sound really stupid, but ow. What is a simp? A silly, foolish person? Okay. A simp is a dude down bad for a girl. For absolute no reason. Interesting. I still don't understand it, but okay. All right, sweetheart. Yeah, send me some pics. Spirit, what's your name? Can you tell us your name or what you like to be called before we turn off the spirit box and go to bed? Oh, okay. So okay. I see what he does. So fire and kink scenes, kind of like the sideshow circus show I was telling you about years ago. That I like played this gig at this place, and there was like a sideshow circus thing, and there were like girls lighting up light bulbs with their pussies and guys laying on beds of nails sucking their own dick. It was like, where have I gone? And who hired these strangers? It was like a whole like group of people that came and did like kink shows like that from New Orleans, and was quite a surprise because I had no idea that like. Yeah, sometimes when you're a musician or an artist and you play an art show or you play a music show, you don't always know who you're going to be playing the same stage with or performing with. I mean, yeah, you'll get a basic name of who you're playing with that night, but if you don't know the band name or you never heard of them or the artist name, you know, there's only so much that you can find out about them. At least during this time there was. But yeah, like I understand what you mean by kink and fire shows. I know. To think that there was a human being that actually practiced doing that, like doing a sex act like that on a bed of nails. Spirit, what's your name? Do you want to tell us what your name is? Or what you like to be called? What you like to be called, Spirit? Are you here with us now? Are you here with us now, Spirit? Often means in a way that it's not good for their well-being. Okay. And does that mean, okay, so we're still talking about simp. All right, so simp is short term for simpleton. All right. That makes sense. Just wait. One day at a time. Is your name Peter, Spirit? Is that your name? Are you here now with us? Yeah? Can you see us? Can you see us, Spirit? Can you hear us, Spirit? Yeah, sure. You can send a donation, sweetheart. I understand, Molly. You will. You will get your planning started. So already just start your planning. Don't wait for him. Don't wait for anyone. Start having fun making the plans. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? That way, when it comes time to talk to him about it, you're ready. True. Yes, it is already started. I know. All right. Thank you so much for your donation, Veronica. I'm just going to step away and get another glass of water. And I'll be back to do your reading, okay? Yeah, I know you're going back, sweetheart, but you're like, I want to get the planning started. So just start thinking about what the planning looks like. Be right back. I'm just going to get some water. He wants to see a puppy. Who is at my feet? Are you okay? Are you feeling better? Did you enjoy your dinner? All right, Molly. Make sure you read the text messages I sent you because it's so important for you to start recognizing the synchronicities and not closing your eyes to them. Okay? Accept those synchronicities. They're going to take you far in your relationship with this new guy, and they're going to help you. I sincerely mean that. Yeah, she is a Taco Bell dog. She's a Chihuahua. But she's a different kind of Chihuahua. So she's what they call, she's not the short-haired, skinny, regular sized Chihuahua that you see on the Taco Bell commercial. She's actually what they call a wolf sable Chihuahua. So they have long hair and big fluffy tails. They look more like little tiny wolf cats than dogs. And they're really cute and I love them, and they're smaller than preemie babies. So if I need to get them some clothes, I just go to that preemie baby section. Oh, but she's such a bad girl. I'm kidding. Oh, it's okay. She doesn't mind being called a little boy. She don't care. But yeah. You having a good night, Gypsy? Yeah, she's so sleepy. She's got those puppy dog twinkle eyes on. Look at that. She's like, I don't know where I am. Okay, I'm going to go put her down with Ruby. I'm going to go get my water, and I'll be right back, Veronica, to do your reading. Lay down. Start getting growly. I've been feeling telepathy of my person wanting to sleep next to me. Who? Because they're probably going to bed at night with that thought. You know how I say, go to bed tonight as if you have everything that you want and what that feels like to you. Let it comfort you. Let it bring you joy. Let it help you fall asleep into slumber that comforts you and gives you the rest that you need. Instead of taking to bed with you all that shit that doesn't serve you. And the reason I say this is because you manifest more freely and more easily in your sleep than when you do when you're awake. Because when you're awake, okay, so your conscious is there, your consciousness is there, your subconscious is there, yes. But when you are asleep, your subconscious is more on point, really, to be quite honest. It's there to protect you while you're sleeping. So when you listen to subliminals, or you listen to a meditation, or you listen to binaural beats, or you listen to different hertz, like different sound waves and stuff like that, pink noise, green noise, brown noise, white noise, blue noise. Pink noise is just music. I've got pink noise going on all the time, to help comfort us while we're chilling out and hanging out together, because pink noise is one of the most healing noises, especially if you're listening to classical music like Mozart. It's known to be one of the most healing music. So the reason you're feeling that, and it's so interesting that you said this, Veronica, because then I was walking into the other room and I came back. I was thinking, I can't wait to lay down tonight and fall asleep, with the idea of I've got everything I want right here, right now. It's just like that Neville Goddard story I tell you guys. Remember that story I told you about Neville Goddard? There was a woman he was in love with. He was in a marriage he loved his wife. Okay, he cared about his wife. But he wasn't in love with her because, she had some issues. She had a drinking issue. She had some mental health issues. But that didn't mean that he didn't care about her or want to see her the best version of herself. And it didn't mean that he didn't care about the relationship, he said. He goes, it's just that he wasn't happy. And she wasn't happy. But, it was what, the 30s, the 40s, something like that. And maybe it was the 50s. People didn't really get divorced back then. That was kind of like something that, just didn't happen. And if it did, it was a terrible thing if it happened. So eventually him and his wife did separate, and he moved into a hotel. And he said, what else can I do? They said, because they did decide to separate, but she would not give him the divorce. And so even though they were legally separated, he couldn't go and marry this other girl who he was in love with, or felt he was in love with, because he was married to her and she wouldn't give him the divorce. So he said what he did was he went to bed every night as if she was sleeping in the woman that he was in love with, that he wanted to marry, as if she was sleeping in the room with him. Now, back then, couples slept in separate beds, like on I Love Lucy with Lucy and Ricky. So he would just imagine her in the bed next to him, not in the actual bed with him, literally. So he said he did that, started to try this technique. And in 2 weeks, he got a phone call. The phone call was the police station or the courthouse or something, called him and said, hey, you have to come down to the courthouse on this particular day because your wife has been summoned to court because she shoplifted. We caught her shoplifting. So you have to, back then back then men owned us as property. We couldn't have a bank account. We couldn't own a home. We couldn't have a car. We couldn't do anything without our husband's permission. I know, right? So he had to come down to the courthouse to speak for her because they wanted him to come in there and say what they knew about her and her character and make, make sense of it, of what she had done. So he went down to the courthouse. He's like, look, I don't know why she's shoplifting. I provide everything that she needs for herself, even though we're separated. He goes, but people make mistakes, and she is a good person. And the statement that he made about her during the day in the courthouse, they excused the charges and let her go. She said she was sorry. She'd never do it again, blah, blah, blah. And after the court date happened, she told him, you know what? I'm going to give you your divorce. Thank you so much for being my friend and having my back and telling them the truth about me. I did make a mistake. I'm sorry. And 2 weeks later, he got his divorce. Yeah, Taco Bell had a dog at one point. And he got married to the love of his life and lived happily ever after. So I think it's so interesting that you said this, though, about you got telepathy of the person wanting to sleep next to you and cuddle you in bed. I've just been cleaning and detoxing things. I didn't want, being snowed in from work. It has made me feel like it's Christmas. I love it. That's why I got the Christmas tree tonight. So it's still here. I got to take my Christmas tree down after I get off the live. I really don't want to. I might wait till morning. But we keep it up. We're Greek, so we keep it up until Epiphany. And then we take it down on the 7th. So maybe I'll wait until morning. I think that's what I'll do because it's pretty late. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up and work in the morning. Yeah, Target has a bulldog with like a black eye or something like that. I think Molly went to bed. No, Molly's boyfriend lives in North Carolina. So she's going to go back and visit him at some point. Welcome back, Metal Rain. So yeah, whatever your questions are, Veronica, let's do a reading. Did you want that to be your free yes or no tonight about the telepathy about like your person having these feelings or these thoughts? Yeah, that's so cute. Your Chihuahua's name is Taco. I call my tacos. I call my Chihuahuas my taco nachos. My little taco nachos. My little burritos. My little chimichangas. My little nachos del grandes. Taco's a mean dog. Well, Gypsy can be a mean dog too. I mean, my God, she took a hold of Rooney's snout a couple days ago. I thought she wasn't going to let go. I was like, stop, baby, stop. He just wants to play. Give him some CBD oil. It'll help with that arthritis. Yeah. Ankle biters. Gemma's cute. I'm just getting all my cards together, Veronica. Metal Rain, I started to read about the meme, but I got distracted. Could you tell me about it again, dear? Please? Man, I was so disappointed the last time I went out to LA. I went to go record with Nick West Bass, who used to play bass for Prince. And instead of us like going somewhere for dinner at a place that's like authentic to LA where I can't go anywhere else and get, she wanted to go to the Cheesecake Factory. I had never been, so I was like, fuck it, let's go. But then I get there and they're playing Lana Del Rey's Born to Die record. I was like, how am I going to eat my salmon and not cry in it at the same time? I had to go and ask them, please turn this fucking record off. Nobody wants to listen to this song at dinner time. Nobody wants to listen to these songs at dinner time. Please turn it off, or I'm going to flip the table. They did. Who the fuck wants to listen to Lana Del Rey's Born to Die record at dinner time anywhere? At Cheesecake Factory. Ugh. Depressing. Life is depressing enough as it is. Which ocean is colder, Stormy? I heard that the Pacific Ocean is cold. I don't know. It's pretty fucking cold on the beaches in New England, even in the summer. So... I mean, I was in the Pacific in March of 2017, and it was midnight. Yeah, just anybody listening to any Lana Del Rey at dinner time is wild. Couldn't pay me to do that. As much as I love Lana Del Rey, Jesus Christ on a crutch, I cannot listen to her music. I will jump off the roof. Hopefully things have gotten a little better since she's found alligator. Yeah, I do too. Thinking about your ex, like wondering who she's telling right now. I love that Summertime Sadness song. I got my summertime sadness. And she's about the only female singer out there I can relate to. Like, she's not standing there with a bunch of creeps dancing around her, half naked, twirling around. This shit's so embarrassing. Not gonna lie. I will never be that bitch on a stage with a bunch of weirdos dancing around me half naked while I'm half naked too. It's just not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Video Games is a wonderful song, I agree. I like Lana because I'm depressed like her ass, yeah. What do I think of Taylor Swift? I think it's very innovative and creative how she bought her fame and bought her career. Like, and there are so many people in Nashville who hate her for that. But you know what? More power to her. She's still a songwriter at the end of the day. She's still a pretty good musician at the end of the day. She's still a pretty good, decent person at the end of the day, too. I mean, so many people were just like, that little girl's buying her fame. We saw her down at the Walmart and her mama and daddy and her brother carrying big boxes of all her records. Like, who gives a fuck? But, let me just say something real quick. It pisses me off to no end that you can literally pay to keep your song at the top of the charts, okay, and keep your career at the top of it all because you have money, never letting anybody else in the door or through the door, okay? I'm serious. I'm not talking about Taylor at this point because Taylor is her own thing, but I'm talking about the fact that the seriousness of how much the monster has changed in the last even 10 years. All right. You know that music contest I did, the America's Next Top Hitmaker in the summer? I got number 7. But a band called Duplex City with this girl and this guy who they're trying to say is from LA, but they're like from bumfuck nowhere, Alabama. You know, and they're a brother and a sister. Like, why don't you just tell the truth about them? They're not from LA. They're from the Southeast. You know, and why don't you tell everybody too that they only won because someone paid for them to win? So the only reason I lost is because I wasn't paying for my votes. I wasn't asking people to pay for my votes. Do not pay for me to win anything. Okay, I want to win it fair and square because I'm good at what I do. I don't want to win it fair and square because I paid a bunch of money to win something. You know what I'm saying? It even offends me that, like, when I go to put a song out with my distribution company for my music, it's like, do you want to pay money to be on the charts? Or do you not want to pay money to be on the charts? You have to pay money to be on the radio. You have to pay money to be on the charts. You have to pay money to be on a tour. You have to pay money to have a website. You have to pay money. Okay, it's not about the music anymore. And it just absolutely makes me sick. But I like the fact that she did something different. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, Taylor did something that she could do that was different. You know, now everybody else is doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone else did it, so why can't... Oh, Taylor did it, why can't we? You won't find me doing it, though. Oh, no. This is going to be fair and square. I'm going where I'm going because I'm fucking fantastic, not because I had money. But I was never really the person that was like, I'm doing this because I want to be famous. I'm doing this because I want money. No. I'm doing this because I fucking love it. There's a difference, I think. And I think Taylor Swift's doing it because she loves it too. Okay? I really do. You won't find me at her concert, though. Unless someone wants to buy me a ticket, I'll go. Because I don't have the money to go to a Taylor Swift concert, that's for sure. But I used to talk to Taylor Swift all the time in her chat. She used to have a chat on her website. Sometimes she'd just sit there alone and nobody would talk to her. So I would. She's very nice. We have a lot in common in the fact that, like, she did caregiving for her grandmother when her grandmother was sick. And her grandmother had a lot of the same issues that my mother had health-wise. So, yeah. Demi Lovato does not move me in any way, shape, or form. Selena Gomez, she's so cute. Justin, what the fuck? That's all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that. Man, I love all music. My mom used to say, are you gonna turn the music off? Like, no, I'm sick with it. I'm sick with it. Oh yeah, listen, I love Latin music. Yeah, I love Selena. I love Baji Assad. I love Latin music, yeah. I love traditional Portuguese fado music. You know, Haus is a really good songwriter and writes some of the best love songs. Is Robert Schwartzman from the band Rooney. I just think some of those songs are incredible. That guy really knows how to write a love song. And you would be surprised because he's probably written... Okay, so he's written records for... He's probably written all of these people we're talking about songs, actually. There are so many love songs out there that you never knew that he wrote. It's crazy. I love the band Journey. They were so fucking good. You wish you could bring back old school pop? I know, right? Just like a prayer, your voice can take me there. Just like you used to be, you are a mystery. God, I love Madonna. She's real pop, man. That's real pop right there. Old school pop. But if you really want to go back to old school pop, think about that record, that soundtrack from the movie Dirty Dancing. That used to be pop, which sounds more like rock and roll, but Rudy's okay, but I never liked Nickelback. Amen. Rudy's actually from LA, Metal Rain. They're one of your local bands. I don't know. I've been friends with Robert for years. Bob, call me. Call a bitch. We've got shit to talk about. Not about that fucking shit either that we went through with that stupid fucking incident. I don't like hard rock, but some rock songs are good. Country music's criminally underrated. I know, especially original country music. I don't know about this new country shit music with the pop synth crap, but I'll tell you what though, I really like the whole R&B rap vibe in country music though. It's happening. That's pretty cool. Yes, Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take my man just because you can. Yeah, it was more the beginning of her career, Fiona. Yeah. 2006 to 2009. I like R&B music too. I like all music. What am I talking about? Oh, Daughtry is really good. Daughtry always plays with my friend Lejean from Seven Dust. I always see Lejean and Daughtry doing stuff together. Lejean from Seven Dust. I don't know if you know who Seven Dust is, but God, the room is so dry and my skin feels so dry. I need to put my humidifier on. I like to play a lot of different genres. I like to take pop and jazz and funk and rock and R&B and hip hop and metal, and I like to just mix it as one fusion. That was one of my biggest problems, is that nobody could ever place me in a genre because I have so many different songs with so many different genres or so many different fusions of genres. Now, all these years later, it's like it doesn't matter. Like, you know, you can make up your own genre, you know, the YouTube genre. Veronica, what are your questions, sweetheart? Because I'm going on 4 hours almost. I've barely eaten today because I haven't felt very good with this headache. And when I get a headache, it's hard to eat. Because all I want to do is throw up when I have a headache. It sucks. At least the headache is eased up, though. It's not too bad. It was worse when the live started. Okay, repost it. Thank you. I'm going to actually turn down the spirit box just a little bit. And turn down the music just a little bit. Yeah, I'm not so into country either, unless it's like, you know, traditional, you know, real country music. Like Hank Williams. Oh, I love Depeche Mode. I love Depeche Mode. I wanted to ask, when will he break? Oh, well. All right. When? and how. I'll get the when and how cards. Let's see what they say. Since I don't do timings. Oh, you can blame it on the card if I'm wrong. Spirit, what does she need to know about when he break, about just spilling it all to her? Need to put some eye drops in my eyes too. Hey, Texas Taurus, Happy New Year! Card says in 2 to 3 months, the ability to conquer any mountain lies before you. This is thanks to your irresistible charisma and your answering adherence to principles and optimism. Charisma is, after all, your soul's aura. I'm sorry, your soul's aroma. Okay, charisma is, after all, your soul's aroma. So, yeah, your charisma is going to bring this out in him. 2-3 months. It could be tomorrow, though. So anytime between today and 2 to 3 months. Okay? We're not waiting for 2 or 3 months to come. The card's literally saying anywhere from today within 2 to 3 months. Okay? So anytime in that time period. Excuse me. You never got into Fleetwood Mac? What's wrong with you? That's one of your local bands, too. I love Fleetwood Mac. The song Gypsy is my spirit animal. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Thanks so much for stopping by, Texas Taurus, and saying hi. First day on the new job tomorrow. Fucking awesome. You better get some sleep. Tell Mrs. Texas Taurus I said hi and send my respects. And get yourself a nap. You're going to need it. It's going to be awesome. This is the job you wanted. Hey, Devin, did you hear my cover of the song Dreams? Let me get it for you. Here you go, Devin. Actually, it's Dreams Take 2. So there's a difference between Dreams and Dreams Take 2. And there's my version of it. So that's me playing guitar. That's me singing vocals, backup vocals, and I made that video. So what it is it's a little bit of a... See, the thing is, I have this weird thing where I like to make trilogies of songs and music videos. So the first one would have been to listen to and watch the video, My Funny Valentine. But this one is more about like, it kind of is like how I felt at that time in my life, where it's like I felt like I gave my voice away to someone in something to make my dreams come true. But then I'm taking my voice back. That's how I felt about, that's like that whole story. That's what the storyline is behind that video. Taking my voice back. I love Heart, and I can sing all their music and play it. I'll have to do a Heart cover for you, Meadow Rain. The guy who wrote These Dreams actually gave me permission to cover these dreams and record it and put it out on distribution. So that was pretty cool. I haven't done it yet, though. It's been like 15 years. I should do it. I should do it this year. LOL, what has he been imagining about us lately besides the cuddling? Okay, let's clarify that. I don't like to get too far into people's heads, but we'll just see if the cards can clarify that. Imagining. What has her specific person been imagining about them? Can you clarify that, Spirit, about Veronica and her specific person? I don't know that those are going to be the right cards, the Romance Angels. Let's get the Oracle deck. The Sexual Magical Oracle deck. I don't like the smell of this drink I got. It smells like Fiera. It smells like bleach. But it smells like... It's not like there's bleach in it. It just smells... It's like the same scent that... Has anybody ever seen that Feria hair dye and hair color at the supermarket? It smells like their bleach. It's weird. I don't think I can drink the rest of that water. I bought a couple of different types of mineral and seltzer waters. This one was like cucumber melon. It's not that great. And I like cucumber melons, but I like Perrier's cucumber and melon better. Spirit, what is Veronica's person? What have they been imagining about Veronica and them lately, besides the cuddling? Ooh. It's kind of hot. Trust. I think that the picture says it all. Or maybe he wants to take a milk bath with you. Maybe kissing you in front of a fireplace too. Waiting to kiss you. He's been imagining kissing you. So interesting. This looks like my fireplace. We're gonna have a fireside tarot show soon. Maybe later this week when it snows. Yep, Creed is a good band too. Lejeune and Seven Dust, I think, are on tour with Creed right now. I used to open up for Seven Dust on live shows, live music shows. I've known Lejeune and Seven Dust for years. Granted, they're a lot older than me, but I've been a part of their music scene and their whole music thing since like the beginning, since before they were even known. That's how long I've known them. I was a little baby girl and my mom was managing their band. It is a beautiful song. I love that song, Dreams. Yeah, he's definitely sending you energy, Veronica, for sure. You know that thing I said about how like people will are we talking about the same song? I don't know about the song alone. I thought you guys were talking about Fleetwood Mac songs. So you know how like I said, Veronica, that we can have thoughts and other people around us will pick up on them even if they don't know where they're coming from. That's what's happening with you and your specific person right now. So you're thinking about him, he's thinking about you, you're picking up because you guys have obviously something a little bit deeper than some other people, where when two people are deeply connected, they don't even have to know each other like very well. Their spirits might already be deeply connected from maybe a past life, or maybe there's something that's relevant that they can relate to. It will start to create this kinetic, telekinetic, telepathic, like vibe and energy. Yeah, it feels weird because you probably haven't had that with anyone else except maybe your parents. Excuse me one moment. I gotta put some eye drops in. I'm gonna die. God help me. Much better now. Oh. I wish I could just find like a an eye drop that doesn't burn my eyes. I'll be right back. Hey, sorry about that. Veronica, what other questions do you have, sweetheart? Yeah, it feels weird to be honest. It's a good song though, right? Yes, patience is definitely key. Patience with yourself, patience with others. Good. Do you have any other questions? Or can we do the free collective message and go 999? Sorry, it took me a moment. I had to step away for a moment. I put the eye drops in my eyes and it burned the shit out of my eyes. Okay, you want your channel message from him so far? Okay. Let's do Romance Angels. Spirit, channeled message from Veronica. Channeled message to Veronica from her specific person. Good night, Metal Rain. Thank you so much for coming by tonight. So you might want to check out last night's collective message. It's timestamped on last night's live. Spirit, what does Veronica need to know? A channeled message from her loved one. So making the effort. He wants to make the effort. Oops, sorry about that. He is willing to make the effort with you. And he does feel guided to take steps towards great love. So you too, Veronica, you know, great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. And this is definitely where he's at in his connection with you. He does feel like you're a soulmate. And that his prayers, manifestations, his affirmations, his work on his self-concept has brought you together. And the more that he focuses on that, the more that you focus on that as well, the more it will make it easier and make it better. And these are just some things that like are important to him. And check out last night's free collective message as well. It's pretty deep. So yeah, this person wants you to know they do feel that you're a soulmate. They do feel a connection with you. They want to make the effort with you, okay? Yeah, and what's so good about your situation is that like you are not blurring the lines with another guy. So what's happening to you is you're creating a love story that might be a little bit easier for you than some, because sometimes people don't know what they want. They don't know who they want. They just want to manifest it. You know, and it's okay if you don't know. Man, I was going to talk about manifesting through the 7 stages of grief, but we'll do it tomorrow. You know, sometimes people don't always know what they want. But if you know what you want in a partner, that's enough. You know, and spirit or God or creator universe, whatever, universe will definitely bring that person to you. I couldn't tell you when. But the more that you know what you want, the more that you think about what you want. You know, what does the person look like? Maybe test the universe. You know, you want somebody who looks a certain way and acts a certain way and treats you a certain way and treats themselves and others a certain way. Sometimes that's all you need to know. If you don't know who the person is, or you don't have a specific person, or, you know. Spirit, do you have any last words for me or anyone in the chat? Anything you want to tell us before I turn the spirit box on? Of course, it doesn't mean that you don't care. Yeah, you do get scared at times, but life is too short. Yep, absolutely. Life is short. Find the ones you want to share the rest of your life with, you know, and tell them. Tell them before it's too late. You know, I could probably be happily married to the man of my dreams had I not been afraid. And instead, you know, I'm sitting here with you and not married to the man of my dreams, wherever he may be. It's okay to get scared, though. It's natural. It's a natural part of life. Okay, free collective message. What do I feel called to do a collective message about for everyone? I'm going to get the liminal space deck. No, I'm going to get the clarifying love situations. I really like those cards. Yeah, the experience is forever. Yes, you're right. Yeah. You know, I never had nothing, so I've had to make something of nothing. And, you know, when you get around people who are very superficial and very into themselves and very materialistic and very, it's this way, not that way, you know, and I feel like he's around a lot of people like that, but he doesn't want to be of that. Like, he doesn't want to be like, he's not like that. You see what I'm saying? He's very down to earth and, you know, wants to portray that version of him, that's not caught up in all of that. Yeah, I agree. I could marry a rich dude I didn't love, and my heart couldn't stomach it. Yeah, I agree. Spirit, what would our loved ones say to us now if they could? That's going to be the free collective message tonight. Shadowed waters. Shadowed waters. Beware illusions that skim the surface, for true and understanding lies in the deep. There are a lot of typos on these cards, but beware illusions that skim the surface. So be aware of illusions that skim the surface is what your loved ones would want to tell you now. For true and understanding, for the truth and understanding that lies in the deep. I think that's what that card's trying to say. Love you too, sweetheart. Faded revelation. Uncover the omens, decipher their meaning, and embrace your destined path. Faith's haven. Believe in the safety of your return as every journey leads back to comfort. Well, I hope that helps someone out there. I'm going to take my Greek statue to bed. Thank you guys so much for coming by tonight. Thank you, Veronica, for your love and your likes and your time in the chat, your donations. I appreciate it. Devin, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's been awesome. Metal Rain, thank you so much for your donation tonight and hanging out. Thank you, Fiona, so much for coming out and hanging out with us too. Ari, it was so cool to hang out with you as well. It was just so good to see everybody. It's always so good to see all of you. So I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. And tomorrow is Manic Monday. I'll be doing the all signs when I get on for all signs, so you guys will know what you need to know about what's coming towards you this week, and we'll just go from there. I'm going to be on, of course, around 9 o'clock, trying to do a Sunday through Thursday shows, 9 to midnight, even though it's almost 2 a.m. right now. I was a little bit late though tonight. And saving the slumber parties for Friday and Saturday night late shows. Hey, Lil Bit, welcome back. We're just getting ready to end things tonight. How have you been, Lil Bit? Did you have a good weekend? That used to be my cat's name, Lil Bit. Did you want to do a yes or no question, Lil Bit, before I hang up? Or did you want to get a paid reading? Or is there anything I can help you with tonight? Or just want to say hey? Oh, look at that. Look at that kitty ball go off. All right, y'all. I'm going to take my Greek statue to bed. Hey, Dollface, you're back. Do you want to get a free yes or no before I hang up the phone? I can't believe I've been here for 4 hours. Okay. What's your question, sweetheart? So me and Tyrone aren't speaking. Will that change this week? Probably not, but let's see what Spirit says. But, you know, anything can change. But let's just see. Let's see what Spirit says. Spirit will know. I'm sorry you guys aren't talking right now. It sucks. Spirit, what does Dollface need to know about her and Tyrone? They are speaking right now. Will that change this week? Will that change this week? Spirit says yes, it will change. The jingling you hear is the tambourine of good luck. It is soundtracking your stable ascent towards the pinnacle of success. Your intuition guides you in the right direction, syncing your position with both stability and prosperity. Let's see how and when. Okay. Spirit, how and when? How and when? That is so crazy, Billy. Wow. Okay, let me read this to you, right? So if yes, a predictable result fosters unpredictable events in 2 to 4 months. So that means from today to 2 to 4 months, not waiting for it to start in 2 months. Okay. The more unpredictable life gets, the better it is. So the outcome is both awe-inspiring and frightening in the end. This dramatically improves your standing in the situation. So from now to 2 to 3 months, it's going to get better. The only thing that can really make it worse is going to be the feelings behind your thoughts behind your situation. So remember, you're in control, not him. You're the writer of your love story, not someone else. You write your love story with your creator, whatever you believe your creator is. Okay? Keep me updated. I'm here for you. You're so welcome. Thank you, sweetheart. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for liking the live. Thanks for being a subscriber. You can also become a member now. The member side of things will have a lot of different things than you'll see here on the front side of things. So you're welcome. I appreciate you too. I'll be back tomorrow night with all signs and what you need to know that's coming towards you this week. It'll be Mystical Monday. I start my lives Sunday through Thursday. Try to start it in the hour of 9 o'clock if we're not watching wrestling. So maybe I'll do the live tomorrow night from wherever we watch wrestling. Brian Oliver, before you go, can I donate? Yeah, sure, Brian. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Welcome back. What kind of reading are you looking for? Do you need a tarot card reading? You need a grief counseling session? You need got the $6 taco box, 3 questions, channel message. There's the 1111 love reading. Thanks so much. So what's going on? What are Jeff's current feelings regarding you? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Is this a love story or is this a friendship story? Is this a life story? Is this a family story? Because I feel like in your situation, I feel like I just need to use traditional tarot instead of like romance angels or love clarification kind of stuff. So I hope that's okay. I'm just going to use the regular tarot about this person's feelings for you. Spirit, what does Brian need to know about Jeff's feelings for them? Okay. All right, cool. I'm a musician too. This is actually a channel about a musician's life. So nice to meet you, Brian, again. Did you ever move? Did you move? Weren't you going to move or something? Okay. So this person does have respect for you. They do want to make sure that in your connection that shines through. Their integrity is important to them as well. They know your integrity is important to you. There is a bit of a conquest here. Like you both have a goal. And he's willing to work on that goal with you and provide any kind of extra, support you might need. They also feel that you are someone who could be great support to them as well in their life in that strength card. They feel like your goals are aligned, and they want to be a part of, okay, so maybe it was a different bride. But they do want to also feel out where you're going with your connection as friends, or, as musicians as well. This is not a person who likes to leave things undone. That Fool card and the Hierophant card there is also saying that they feel like whatever your connection is, wherever you guys are going together in this Fool and Hierophant card, they do feel like it's the next right thing. I'm not getting too much of anything negative other than the energy behind it was the Tower card. So there might be a lot of chaotic energy behind you both. Maybe you guys manifest through chaotic energy. Chaotic energy isn't always bad energy either. But I would have to say that with the Emperor, the Chariot, the Strength card, the Fool card, the Hierophant, with the Tower being the energy kind of in the field of things, behind things, that there's something this person feels about you that helps them put this chaos away. or maybe bring some chaos about. They don't really have a lot of negative feelings for you, though. Spirit does say, you know, if the hot tub's too hot, get out. But the 1111 card there says, you know, try to keep it, you know, the ebb and flow, calm, peaceful, zen. Because this person might very well be a musical soulmate in that 1111 card, and you guys could probably make a lot of power moves happen for one another. Because you both have ideals and dreams, and as friends, you can make that happen together. And not just for yourselves, but others as well. But the Tower card is, you know, it's either 6 of one, half a dozen of another. You know, it's either a lot about chaotic energy, or it can be a lot about Spirit saying, look, you know, it's your choice to decide what you do here with that chaotic energy. You know, are you going to sit around and wait for someone to rescue you, or are you going to rescue yourself? You know, ask the questions you need to ask, take the actions you need to take, be the best version of yourself, so that if there is chaotic energy that comes into play, you know, you're able to deal with it like an emperor would. You know, like, you know, in regards to this Chariot, this person is wondering also, like, you know, where you want to go with your life. Where do you want to go with the dreams that you have? You know, and what are you telling yourself, Brian, about them? Are you feeding the good wolf inside or the bad wolf inside? Are you nurturing what serves you? Because this card is letting you know that this person feels that you are somebody who does, but they might just be a little bit confused about where you want to go with all that. With your friendship, with your no bad feelings, really. Nothing really too negative. At least that's not what I'm picking up on, anything too negative. You know, and if there was anything ever negative, Spirit is saying in that Tower card that it was definitely something, or could be something, that you guys work out. So I've been here for 5 minutes. It's only $1 per minute. I hope that this clarification for you maybe helped in some way. Spirit's advice for you is, you know, let your edges be liquid. You know, if there's something that happens in your connection or with your friendship, just kind of let it roll off your back. It's better to talk things out than to worry them away or worry them out or wear them out. Spirit says tag your it. So what do you want the next scene to be between you and your friend? Okay, don't let any negativity have any vacancy in your head. Okay, that's not where it belongs. There's definitely some kind of miracle mile coming in for you. I'm not really sure what. I couldn't tell you, but you know, during the passing of time, just make sure that you're focusing on what's the next thing. What's the next thing that you want to happen? What does the next scene look like? Excuse me. I'm wheezing here because it's so cold and dry in this room. I got to get the heater on and put the humidifier on. I've been talking for 4 hours straight. I'm sorry, sweetie. I just can't go on anymore. Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate you, Brian. Please come by again and let me know how you're doing. Has this reading helped you at all? Do you have any questions about the reading or anything like that? Okay. Well, keep me updated. I'm here for you. We're here for you on the Chammy. I'll check out your music. I can see it now. My music's somewhere on the playlist. I hope you enjoy it when you do find it. All right, cool. Well, good night, everybody. Arrivederci, kalanita, sayonara. Music is sacred. Good night. Sleep tight.